Hello. Ooh, I hope we working this time. I hope we are back working this time. Okay, I think we got it. Well, here comes Melissa from Connecticut. Thank you for joining me. Are we back? Are we back?
We back.
We
We back,
all
baby.
all right, all
We
right.
are back.
We back. We
Yes. Okay, we made it back, baby.
yes. All right. I think we are going to get started again, and hope
Yes. Let's go.
yeah,
Everything go okay.
everything will go okay. Please like, share, subscribe. Remember, our fair use disclaimer, some material in this video is used under U.S. Copyright Fair Use, Section 107, for purposes such as commentary, criticism, news reporting, and education. We're going to do some commentary, a lot of criticism, maybe some news reporting, and hopefully some education because we love to educate each other because we all want to be the best version of ourselves. Let's get on back over here to we were at the video of, and I started all over because I knew where the starting points were. We started with the video of Tamar in her interview with the Morning Hustle and L'Oreal. So let's start there.
Where something happened to you. There was an incident that happened to you. You took to social media, you talked about it. You said you woke up in a pool of blood.
Yeah.
What really happened in that situation? Because a lot of people had questions. A lot of people were diagnosing you. Some people said it was Yandy because she saw the Mandisi video.
Never met her.
So it wasn't Yandy. Make that clear.
No.
And it was nobody inside of your home because I know that. So are you aware of what really happened to you?
No, I'm not.
Or can you talk about
I can talk about it, but I'm not aware of what really happened to me.
Yeah.
All I know is that I went to a friend's birthday party. I gave a friend a birthday party.
Mm-hmm.
Hello.
You thought was your friend.
Well, we ain't even gonna touch on that.
Yeah.
I came home like I would normally do. Well, you kind of know the spiel. I come home, I'll take a shower, I'll wash my face, I'll come back in the kitchen. We'll have, have more cocktails.
I know how it goes.
Or have some food.
Yeah.
And congregate until everybody leaves. And the last person left. And one of my friends was just a little too intoxicated to drive, which is fine. My third bedroom is very iconic.
Mm-hmm. You always like, yo, Elle, you ain't got to drive. Yeah. You can stay right here.
Yeah, it's very iconic.
So just to reiterate, she's discussing the incident that happened at her home a few months ago where she woke up to teeth missing and blood is what she reported. Now, I'm looking at Tamar's teeth. They look pretty normal. I'm not sure of any trauma that happened, but there was someone who came out, a doctor, I believe, and said that this actually did happen. So let's get back to it. She's kind of beating around the bush. L'Oreal has asked her some questions, but she hasn't really been upfront and answered anything. She's kind of going around Jericho to get to Jerusalem. So let's get back to the video.
Actually, me and Brian was texting each other while I was watching Real Housewives of Orange County, and I fell asleep. And when I woke up to my friend shaking me like, Tay, are you okay? Are you okay? What's going on? I'm calling the ambulance. I was like, no, you're not.
Yeah. So wait a minute. She said Brian. I don't know who Brian is, but she said whoever this is was waking her up saying, I'm calling the ambulance and so on and so forth. And she said, no, you're not. So she knows what happened and she knows exactly what happened moving forward.
Yeah.
No, you're not.
Yeah.
And then when I came to, it was like teeth and blood all over the place.
And you just don't remember anything.
I do not.
I
do not.
Scary.
Why would you tell someone not to call the police if you don't remember what happened? I don't necessarily believe that, but okay.
I do not.
So did you look at the friend like, hey, did you do something to me?
No, that person wasn't capable. That person was mortified.
Yeah.
Mortified. Yeah.
So that's so crazy. And I'm sure you've run through your mind.
Yeah, I went to the hospital to try to figure it out because I was in excruciating pain. It was bad. And it was bad because I didn't know what happened to me.
if what she says is indeed the truth, I'm sure that was a scary event to wake up, teeth and blood everywhere, you not know what happened to you. But I don't see anyone, even in a drunken stupor, their teeth being knocked out, there being a great amount of blood, and they sleep through it. I don't care how drunk you are, you know when you're in pain. You do. And sometimes alcohol does reduce the pain, but I just don't see you going through that type of trauma and you not having some type of awareness.
And psychologically, it was like, it was very heavy, and like my whole right side of my body, I still get numb, but my whole right side of my body was so numb I couldn't even lay down. I couldn't even sit. I had to lay on the floor.
So the trauma was not only to your mouth and your teeth. Apparently you had other injuries. So she had right side of her body had trauma. So yeah, let's see what Tamar talking about.
My back. And I went through a series of tests in the hospital for 5 days, and the only thing that they can conclude it to was a sleepwalking episode.
So she went through tests. They said she had a sleepwalking episode. I don't know. I believe if you sleepwalking and you do that much damage to yourself, you're gonna wake up. But yeah, okay.
And that's that.
That's so crazy.
It's crazy, and it's even more crazy that it's so many Americans that suffer from sleepwalking episodes that really have real life detrimental situations. Like people be murdering people.
Okay. So she's at the end of that conversation, and I think it's safe that we can move on. Melissa, are you here? Melissa walked away for a moment. Uh, Not sure if Melissa's back or not. She's not. Let's listen to a little bit more of this before we go to the Funky Dineva of it all.
People be getting in the car driving. People are like end up at places they don't know how they got there. It's just crazy because there's absolutely no cure. It's nothing you can do about it. You just kind of got to pray before you go to bed.
Yeah.
and keep that in God's hands, and that's that.
Because
I'm gonna tell you this: I'm not an expert on sleepwalking, but I do know that trauma should cause you and jar you to wake up out of any type of episode, drunk, sleepwalking. There are people who do traumatic things when they sleepwalk, but I would think that trauma to self would cause you to wake up. I'm going to look into the sleepwalking situation, but I just think there should be more involved. Melissa, what do you have to say about it?
I just, it just don't make no sense. And like I said, if she really wasn't gonna share the whole what happened from play by play updating people, then she should have never came to the internet with it in the first place. If she didn't even know what was going on, she didn't even figure out what was going on. She got everybody on the internet riled up. She got Funky dragged because now everybody's going back to see what she was doing last night.
Right.
And Ben, you know what I'm saying?
Saw her with him at the club, and they knew they went back to her home together. So automatically they thought he was a part of whatever had happened. So
especially with his reputation and all the things, you know what I'm saying? So that didn't really help matters at all.
But
absolutely, yeah.
But Melissa, think about it. Funky isn't known for violence. He doesn't have a reputation for violence. So
no, he doesn't.
I don't know,
but he does have a history with substance abuse. So automatically, even and you see how, because I even didn't even think about it that way. So imagine the amount of people that's not thinking about, well, he ain't never really been in no violent type of situation. You see what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah.
They're automatically going to go jump to the substance, that they know he had a history with substance. And then a lot of people think Tamar's off her rocker. So it's like, girl, are you dabbling in substance? It has been rumored, allegedly, word on the curve is, you know what I'm saying? I don't know, just to be fact or true. But it has been rumored that Tamar might dabble in some substance herself. But I don't know that to be fact. But that has been put out there before. So thank you. Mm-hmm, yep.
Yeah. Sergeant Charge said pills and drinking got her tripping. We don't know. We know that she had been drinking. We don't know about the pills. She says it was sleepwalking. I'm not sure if she's been sleepwalking before. I've never heard her say in her past history that she's had an issue with sleepwalking, so I'm not really sure where that comes in. Sad Baby Doll said, my question is, how did she get teeth so fast? Well, she was in the hospital for I think she said 5 days. And what I do know about dentistry is that they can create 3D teeth in hours in their office. My dentist actually has a machine when you first come into his office that he has shown me several time I go in there. He'd be like, let me show you my new machine. Dude, I've been seeing this machine for 2 years, but show it to me again. And he shows me this machine where it makes teeth. So he can make dentures, he can make implants right there in his office. So they do have the equipment.
Now you know Melissa from Connecticut is an expert on teeth, and they definitely can whip them up for you within 48 hours. Okay.
Yeah, they can. They can. Living for Me said, if it's sleepwalking, she's been married before and she's lived with family. Hope come of that, of just knowing she's a sleepwalking contestant. I don't know what that means. You mean that the family maybe should have known that she was a sleepwalker? I would hope they would, especially knowing the fact that this is something that she's done. But apparently it's not to any degree that she's ever injured anybody because she lives alone with her son. I don't know. I have a hard time believing the sleepwalking scenario. Sad Baby Doll said right after that stunt, she made a movie, right, to promote her new album. Go figure. You said I'm looking for Melissa. Girl, Melissa right here. My dentist took 3 weeks for me. Oh wow, Sad Baby Doll. Yeah, but I'm telling you, they have the ability to create teeth right in their offices. I've seen it. My doctor actually showed me the process. It takes like 6 hours from start to finish, and he showed me bits and pieces of how the steps of getting those teeth done. So
It is because my dentist also makes them in their office too.
Yeah, they have.
That's why I was so serviced so quickly with my little chicklet.
Right. So they have the capability to do it. Sergeant Charge says somebody may have slipped something in her drink. I mean, she don't remember. That is a possibility. That definitely is a possibility. We're not gonna rule that one out, Sergeant Charge. Live for Me says, Sergeant.
Yeah.
Yes, how come is never been noticed walking walking unalive contestant, the series. I agree. Because if she does have issues with sleepwalking, you would think someone in the family would vouch for that. And no one in her family has come out and said, oh, Tamar has issues with sleepwalking. I totally agree with that. Thank you guys all for coming back into the live. I appreciate that. I said what I said. I'm just gonna go through the role.
Yep.
Sergeant Charge, Sad Baby Doll, Living for Me. Thank you guys for coming back in. Thank you guys for modding for me. I really, really, really do appreciate it. Well, let's move on over to the live that Funky Dineva did, Mr. Latham, Mr. Quentin Latham. He actually on Monday decided, although this was done, Tamar's was done 13 days ago. On Monday, I guess Q decided he was just tired of getting the back and forth from others and he needed to address it. So he did. And in addressing it, he did a live on Monday. And he went in on Tamar. That's pretty much the gist of what I can say. He went in on Tamar and he let have. He didn't hold back. He went in. So I have started this video at the 22-minute 23-second mark. Again, just like we did before, we're going to have to stop it, talk because of the fair use content, so that we can give our commentary as we go through this live. We're going to talk about what he said. This one, we're going to have to do a lot faster than we did with the other one. I mean, we're going to come in more often. So please don't get upset because we're stopping it. This is just something we have to do I have to do to protect my channel and not get a copyright strike from Funky Dineva for using his information. Let's do it.
I'm finna move on to a story that I'm still up in the air about how I'm gonna respond to Tamar. Okay, but Tamar recently did an interview with L'Oreal, and I don't know. She just did something I didn't like. Take a look.
Are you aware of what really happened to you?
No, I'm
Or
not.
can you talk about
I
what
can talk
happened?
about it, but I'm not aware of what really happened to me.
Yeah.
All I know is that I went to a friend's birthday party. I gave a friend a birthday party.
Mhm.
Hello.
You thought was it friend?
That statement alone, I gave a friend a birthday party, upsets Funky Dineva because he said she did not give him a birthday party. He's been very adamant about that. And the very fact that she keeps going around saying that makes him upset. Moving forward. Do you have anything to say, Melissa from Connecticut, about this part?
I can't hear it.
Oh no.
I didn't hear what he, if he had replied or he was just listening.
No, he's just listening to
okay.
part to respond.
Well, yeah, because I think that pissed him off because you're starting off with a lie.
Right.
And then you're still not wanting to, even if you don't want to address the fallout that you and him had, you're still not clarifying. Some unfortunate things took place and some people got blamed. And I do apologize for that happening or whatever. Or, there's a whole nother way that she could have replied to when Lori said, well, somebody you thought was a friend. She could have took the time to clear that up. Once again, it's the fact that you have time to clarify everything but that.
I agree.
You know what I'm saying?
I totally agree. She should have taken the time at that moment to say, you guys have been blaming Funky Dineva, but he in fact was not even present and he was not a part of this. She should have said that, but she did not. She has let that rumor continue to go on and on. I'm not taking up for him. I'm not taking up for her. I'm just calling out the facts. She should have said in no so it could have been no misunderstanding, no other questioning about it. Hey, he was not there. Hey, he was not involved. That plain, that simple. Sam Baby Doll said if Tamar would have just come out and say, no, it was not Funky Dineva, we probably would not be here. I totally agree. Totally agree. What do you think about that, Melissa from Connecticut?
Yeah, I absolutely agree. Like I said, she would have clarified it even after the first debacle happened. From that, it's the fact that you didn't clarify, it didn't have nothing to do with it. So you're still not clarifying while clarifying everything else. Like, no. Yeah, no.
Yeah. Did she go to a party or did she give a friend a party? So it was Funky Dineva's birthday. She wanted to go out, but he's going to explain all that in his live. So just pay attention and we're going to get on to that. I'm just trying to get some of these, make sure I don't miss anybody because we want to acknowledge everybody who has something to say. I said what I said, she said both. She said both that he didn't have anything to do with it because I didn't hear that part. She just kind of grazed over it. Even at the beginning, I take that back. She did come out and make a statement, but then she deleted the statement right after it happened. So yeah, she probably did say that. Miss AKA said, I don't want to be in their group chat. It's too toxic. Whatever you say in a friendship should stay in the friendship, even if the friendship ends. I agree. What do you think about that, Melissa from Connecticut?
I absolutely agree with that.
Okay. Come on, Tay Tay, do better. Definitely she needs to do better. She said she don't know. That's true. She did say she didn't know. She got more lies to keep up with. I said what I said, just like she stated. She went home alone and no one was in her house. But then she said someone else was there because they was drunk too. She did say that she has an extra bedroom. Friend was too intoxicated, so she allowed them to stay in her other room. She said that. So you're right. You're right about that. She does have to keep up. She definitely has to keep up with these lies. Okay, let's get on back over here. to Funky Dineva.
Well, we ain't even gonna touch on that.
Yeah.
I came home like I would normally do. Well, you kind of know the spiel. I come home, I'll take a shower, I'll wash my face, I'll come back in the kitchen. We'll have, have more.
Okay, so the rest of the interview is irrelevant. Tamar, I'm gonna speak to you directly.
Melissa, can you hear that? Can you hear him?
Oh yes, loud and clear, baby.
Okay.
I never wanted what transpired between me and you to transpire. I didn't. In this moment, it's still not something that I'm very proud of. And I honestly wish that I could go back a couple months and we could be in the place that we were before this happened. But what I can't tolerate is the sly shade, the sly messiness, and this thing that you do. You do just enough.
So he apologized before he jumps into the mess, says he does not like the very fact that their relationship has come to this place. And he doesn't like the fact that Tamar does not address things head on. That's what I took from it. That she kind of just skirts around the situation instead of addressing it head on. And that, in fact, is what bothers him.
And that's basically what I just said too, ain't it?
Exactly what you just said. Exactly what you said. Okay.
That when somebody calls you on it, then you can dip your hands back and be like, I didn't do nothing. What? I didn't do nothing. I didn't say the person's name. Okay, you started out with.
Are you aware of what really happened to you?
No, I'm not.
Or can you talk about it?
I can talk about it, but I'm not aware of what really happened to me.
Yeah.
All I know is that I went to a friend's birthday party. I gave a friend a birthday party.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
If you don't understand the rules of power, you will certainly lose to someone who does.
I don't like that.
Sorry, y'all. I don't have the paid version of YouTube.
I don't like that at all because I'm telling you to your damn face, you was a bold-faced, bald-headed, goddamn liar.
Woo! Okay. I want to rewind it just a tad bit so we can hear exactly what she said.
Okay, you started out with.
Are you aware of what really happened to you?
No, I'm not.
Or can you talk about it?
I can talk about it, but I'm not aware of what really happened to me.
Yeah.
All I know is that I went to a friend's birthday party. I gave a friend a birthday party.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I don't like that. I don't like that at all because I'm telling you to your damn face, you was a bold-faced, bald-headed, goddamn liar. Okay?
Okay. He mad. He starts it out with, because she only talked about that portion of what happened for probably about maybe 3 or 4 minutes in that video she did with the Morning Hustle. But he mad. And his anger starts when she says, I don't know what happened. I gave, first she said, I went to a friend, I gave a friend a birthday party. Okay? Let's move on in the commentary so we can get Melissa from Connecticut to chime in because I know she got something to say.
That night was never about me. You and Zoe and all the rest of them, y'all was looking for something to eat. Y'all called me.
He done threw out a name. He threw out the name Zoe. We're going to see how many names he going to throw out. Zoe. I done put Zoe inside of my, on my little notepad right here. So we got one name, Zoe. Zoe called him, asked him to come out. Okay?
And was asking me what was there to eat up in my direction. I said everything up my way closed. I was like, we could always go to Roof Chris. Y'all said, fuck it, meet me at Roof Chris. I met y'all at Roof Chris. You and Zoe. In comes walking Mendices and his homeboy. Okay? Now.
Okay, we got Zoe. We got Tamar, Mendices, and his homeboy. So now we got 5 people.
This is the third time that me and you have been hanging out, and out of nowhere, here comes Mandizis. Okay, now you can make of that whatever the hell you want to make of it.
Melissa from Connecticut, you want to chime in here? You're muted.
God darn it. Yeah, I got just technicalities this morning. Okay, listen, baby, I love that you would count down all the names that are being mentioned. I'm telling you, Lady Ro, nobody does it like you, man. Nobody does it like you. I promise you. That's what I'm talking about. I just love how he was real calm, gave all the pleasantries, and then bam. Now he about to break it all the way down. See, this is what happened. Yeah, she left too much. She left too much for the imagination. So here is where he's coming from. We ain't gonna leave no more for the imagination, because then it leads to people making up all type of miscellaneous and slanderous things about me, not you. Me. You see what I'm saying? So yeah.
So far we got 5 people: Zoe, Tamar, Mandisi's Funky Dineva, and Mandisi's homeboy. They've all met up at Ruth Chris, and so Funky Dineva is going to paint the picture. He's going to paint it so plain that we can see it. Let me tell you something. I'm a nurse by trade. One of the things, one night I had to do CPR on a patient. I was working night shift. Did extra shift, went in, patient had coded, went and checked his code status. He was a full code. I was working alone. The other nurse was on the other side of the building. Baby, I grabbed that man sheet, me and the nurse aide, we put that man on the floor and I began CPR. After I got done, I did CPR until the ambulance arrived. Of course, they took over. They pronounced he did not survive. But when I went into his chart, I documented it. That next morning, around 9-10 o'clock that morning, I got a call from the director of nurses. And she told me, Lady Ro, when I read your documentation, I felt like I was in the room doing CPR with you. That's how well you documented. Baby, I got a bonus for documentation on a patient. So when you tell a story, your story should be so plain, so simple, that I feel like I am there. I could visualize everything you're talking about. And I believe this is what Funky Dineva is doing. He is making this so plain. You won't have to ask no more questions after he gets done. And do you get the same thing for that, Melissa from Connecticut?
Absolutely. Crossing all T's, dotting all I's.
That's it.
That's it. Now, is he a March baby?
I'm not sure when I will look it up when his birthday is.
Okay. When did that happen? Wait, it was in March.
Yeah, he actually is putting names to the story, right? Or she hasn't put any name to it. She's just been out here grazing over it. He's putting names to it, locations, and letting you know where things were. Let's move.
Yep. Play by play.
Play by play.
Okay. I was tired. I wanted to go home. Y'all said we going over here to Sauce in Buckhead. Meet us at Sauce. I said, y'all, I really don't want to go. I drive my car over to Sauce. By the time I get to Sauce, Zoe calls and says, Tamar said, just leave your car at her house and we're going to go to V12. I didn't even want to go.
Okay, I'm gonna stop it right there.
I was about to say, Lady Ro, please count all the locations too, please. Okay. Girl, get these locations down, because they went from Ruth Chris to Sauce to
he took his car to Tamar's house, and then where were they going after that? Well, hold on, I'm gonna go back to this because
we're gonna have to go back. We gotta go back for the restaurants, because baby,
I'm also about to get on the Funky Dineva, so we're gonna go back. Let's see this one more time.
I was tired. I wanted to go home.
Okay.
Y'all said we going over here to Sauce in Buckhead. Meet us at Sauce. I said, y'all, I really don't want to go. I drive my car over to Sauce. By the time I get the sauce, Zoe calls and says, Tamar said, just leave your car at her house and we're going to go to V12.
Okay, so leave your car at Tamar's house and we're going to go to V12.
I didn't even want to go.
Okay, let's stop it right there. You grown, and let me tell you something about what grown people do. When you don't want to go somewhere, you don't go. You said you didn't want to go to South, but you went ahead and drove to South because, of course, you want to be with the crowd. We all know that Funky Dineva is an introvert. He's definitely an introvert, and he fights with depression. He has other issues as well. But if it's somewhere you don't want to go, I'm going to tell you what I would have done. Me, Lady Rowe. If my friends say, hey, we want to go over here to Sauce, and I drive in my vehicle using my gas to Sauce, and then they say, oh, you know what? Come to my house, and we're going to go to V12. Guess where I'm going to go? To my house. I'm going to take my car and my gasoline. I'm going to wheel that bad baby into my garage, let the garage down, and I'm going to go upstairs, get undressed, and go to bed. That's what I would do. Melissa from Connecticut, what do you got to say about that?
Now I feel like he's giving us a play-by-play, but now I'm confused because he initially said that they all agreed to go to Ruth Chris. So did they end up going to Ruth Chris?
They went to Ruth Chris and they ate. But after Ruth Chris, they decided they wanted to go to Sauce. So he moved to Sauce. But when he got to Sauce, he got a call from Zoe. Zoe said, Tamar said, bring your car to her house and we're going to go to V12. Instead, he said he didn't want to go to Sauce. He wanted to go home. He done already had dinner. So why not go home? Especially after you go to the place and then they not there. They tell you to go somewhere else. So instead of going to her house, guess where I would have drove my car? To my house, into my home, and into my home.
No, well, that's what it sounded like. They went back to her house.
They did.
Before after they probably went to Sauce and then decided to leave Sauce. They didn't want to wait for him. Told him to meet her at her house so he could leave the car and they could all ride together.
I don't think so.
So it's given that Tamar hit a motive all the whole time. I don't know.
But listen, Butterfly. So they went to Ruth Chris, had dinner. Just listen. Yep. He went from Ruth Chris to Sauce. They went to Tamar's house. He went straight to the club. They went to Tamar's house. So when they called him, so apparently they're all in the car together and they're saying, hey, let's not go to Sauce. Let's go to V12. They together decide that. He is because he's not with them. So, so if his car to Sauce, let's say, hey, bring your car over here. Although he didn't want to do any of that. Instead of him going home, he went to Tamar's house. I think as an adult, ain't no way I would have went to V12. I would have went home. Baby, y'all gonna have a good time. I'm not really feeling up to that tonight. Thank you for the dinner, but I'm gonna go on and go home.
I'm the type of person I really don't want to go somewhere and do something. I'm not. Yeah. And like you said, once I got to Sauce and I'm getting in and y'all telling me that y'all at the house, I definitely would have went home.
Definitely. And see, I'm one of those kind of people, like, I get dressed to go meet you for dinner and call you, baby, and be like, girl, I don't feel like coming. Now, if you say, well, I really was wanting to do it, I may go on and go. But I'm telling you, I'm one of the kind of people that if I ain't feeling it, I ain't going. But I'm not everybody. I said what I said that his birthday is August the 20th. What does that make him?
Oh my God. He's a Leo, like my granddad and my baby brother. Yeah, that's their birthday. Okay.
So let's go back over here and listen a little bit more so we can get through this live.
You didn't throw me no party, love. Why are you doing this? Why is it so important for you to create this narrative like you were doing something for a friend and a friend did you so wrong? Okay. So now you and Mandisi.
Okay. So he's upset that she keeps saying that she threw him a party. I told you that was something that upset him. I said that. Something about her keeps saying, I threw you a party, yada, yada, yada. And maybe she felt like because she invited him to go out, perhaps she paid for his dinner, perhaps she paid for a drink or two for him. And she considers that throwing him a party. I don't actually consider that a party, maybe a get together for his birthday. But I'm not sure what that is. Hey, Twin Flame, thanks for joining. Thanks for coming to the live.
Salutations. No, I wouldn't even consider that a get together. I would say that you invited me out for drinks for my birthday. That's not nothing you're throwing me.
Correct.
You're not renting out a hall. We're not DJ'd in a guest list type of situation. So it's we got together, put some drinks for my birthday. I wouldn't even consider that a get together. You see what I'm saying?
I got you.
We got together, but it ain't a get together because it's not like we called other people and told them to come on along,
right. Hey,
it sounds like Tamar
just
and
know-
Zoe was already painting the town red before they hit him up.
Yeah, because really, if you wanted to do something for him, you should say, "Hey, y'all, let's get together and let's go celebrate Funky Dineva for his birthday." I would think that's what you would have done, but that's not what happened. You're going out, you invite him out again. Maybe you pay for his drink, maybe you pay for his food, what have you, and you want to say, "Hey, I gave him a party," but you saying that has upset him because he said that's not actually what happened. And I think he thinks you're using him as a cover for the drama that you ensued behind this. Is that what you're getting from this, Butterfly? Or, I'm sorry, Melissa.
Yeah, like I said, it gives ulterior motive because if you listen to what he initially said, he said, y'all called me looking for somewhere to go get something to eat. And apparently this had to be after hours because everything wasn't open. So they didn't have access to a lot of things.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
So that's why it's giving me that they called him because Tamar was plotting already. But what I'm confused about, right, is if you're trying to be sneaking around and be a sneaky link with a very also well-known public person that happen to be married, why would you write Funky Dineva for your cover?
Exactly.
And see, Funky was gonna cover for you, but then you blow everything up out the water because you come to social media talk about you almost died and you woke up in blood, and it was just the dramatics of it all.
Oh
One thing that Tamar has always been accused of is being dramatic. And like said, before you even figured out what happened with you, you was on the internet. For you to still be sitting up there with that girl, up 10 months later, talk about I still don't know what happened, but you know everything else that happened before. It's like I said, and then if I'm listening to him, what he's saying, you called me out of the blue. It was my birthday. You wasn't thinking about me for my birthday because you had already been out painting the town red. You called me looking to go somewhere to get something to eat. So it really wasn't centered around me at all. Mm-hmm. That's why I say it sounds like a whole plot that Todd set up. You see what I'm saying? And she was already plotting and needing a cover to be a sneaky link with me and Deezy.
There you go. A Symmetry just said, don't add me as your cover without my consent. I totally agree. And I believe that when he sat down and started thinking about it, this is what he kind of came up with. You call me at the last minute. If I tell you everything up here by me is closed. Okay, let's take the restaurants in my area, right? Where I live at, I live by some very, very nice restaurants. But I will tell you, during a weekday, I don't know what day October the 20th was, but during a weekday, most of those restaurants are going to be closing at 10 o'clock. And for the latest on the weekend is going to be midnight. So if you call me and you say, hey, let's go out to eat somewhere near you, and I say, oh, girl, everything up here closed, or they're about to close, they'll let you know it's already after 10 o'clock, right? So, yeah, I think she was.
That's my point. It sounded like she calling after certain hours, which, there's not a lot of options. There are options, but there's not a lot.
Mm-hmm. And Ruth Chris, I'm not sure what their hours are, but I will look it up while we're talking. Living for Me said Tamar equals drama, dramatic, but not dramatized. Make it make sense. I totally agree. I totally agree. And Sad Baby Doll said, exactly, Melissa. Exactly. We really believe that he's caught on to the drama and he's not for it. Let's keep on listening.
Sneaking and dealing around. Mendices was behind us at the V12. Okay. He just didn't want to walk in, or they had arranged it because he didn't want to be caught up all in the mix. If you were throwing Quentin a party, Tamar, the sign would have said Quentin. The sign would have said Funky Dineva on it.
Well, that's true. When you're throwing a party for someone, the sign that there normally says their name.
Do you have that clip? Because what did the sign say? See, we need that. Where's that clip? You got it? Anybody got it? We need that clip real quick.
Of the party.
Oh, darn it. Okay.
Do you have a clip?
No, god darn. That's all like, god darn it. I don't remember what the sign said.
So there was a sign. See, I didn't know that. Was there a sign?
Yes, they had the sign, with the highlighted sign with the little poppers, with the little, the little sparklies coming out of it. But I can't remember what it said.
Well, girl, let me do a look for it while we listening to a little bit more Funky Dineva.
Okay.
Yes.
Now,
okay.
In fairness, it was my birthday week, and maybe in your mind you were saying, let's go out and continue to hang for your birthday, or it's your birthday, let's hang. But to create this narrative that you went to throw a birthday party for a friend and this friend did you so wrong, that's not right, Tamar, and it's not fair to me, and my feelings are hurt behind it.
Okay. Melissa, what do you think about that while I look for this?
I totally agree with him. And it was what I already said. It wasn't a get-together, wasn't a party. You hit me up. He's giving her the benefit of the doubt because when he initially stated that he said they called looking for food. They didn't call and say, hey, it's your birthday, let's go hang out because it's your birthday. Not even an introduction to hitting them up. It was all about needing somewhere to go get something to eat. It wasn't about, and really that probably was an afterthought. That was like, oh yeah, it's your birthday week. You want to come with us type of thing? You see what I'm saying? Like when you initially called him, you really was trying to figure out how you was going to. And I have a feeling Funky Dineva don't live in the city. So this is what I'm talking about. I think Tamar had an agenda from jump to try to sneak around with Mendici. And I have a feeling where Funky Dineva live is outside of the city, where both of them could kind of sneak around and not really be noticed. You see what I'm saying?
That's what I'm thinking.
That's why they went to go visit. And I think while she was on the phone with him, like in her head, they would talk about places to go eat. And she probably was like, oh, yeah, that's right. It's his birthday week. Oh, yeah, that's even better. Yeah, just come with us. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, I don't even think she was thinking about that boy or his birthday, to be honest with you. I think that was an afterthought after she was already plotting and planning to figure out how to sneak around with Mendices. Mm-hmm.
Well, he made the comment. She said, let's go eat somewhere up there by you, which lets me know that he lives on the outskirts of Atlanta and not in Atlanta. I want to say that he lives in Buckhead, outside of Buckhead. I may be wrong. So let's not take that
yeah, I think we went a little further out where he can afford. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. He said that he actually he said at the beginning, she said, let's go out somewhere near you, up there by you, up, meaning he was in the upper part of Atlanta. Live for Me said, baby and mama Melissa voice. The way he told her business, y'all remind me to not make Quentin mad, but she deserved every bit of that read. I agree. I totally agree. It had Tamar's name on the sign, allegedly. Okay, come on, symmetry. Sad Baby Doll said he did try to give her a little bit of grace. He did. In fact, he left it alone. This happened in August. It is now December. And now you're making I think that interview kind of push that envelope or push that, you know how a wound gets a scab over, if you knock that scab off, it may start bleeding again.
Because I don't think they ever really came to resolve or actually sat down and clarified. And it hadn't, because I feel like that'd have been something, because it was so public, that she'd like to act like she's a talk show host. We know that, you know what I'm saying, he's a content creator. That's something they could have did on a live together and whatever, and really sat down and cleared. I mean, they could have turned this around. Tamar could have went about this a whole nother way. Yeah. And they both could have got a bag off of it.
Right, definitely. His feelings are very valid, Symmetry. They are very valid. He read her down like he lived in a library. He did read her to him. He read her down. But again, his feelings are valid. I'm not sure if he should have went as far as he went, because he definitely is angry. But I do also believe that they really have not spoken since the incident happened. I don't believe there's been a sit down, any type of resolve, just like Melissa from Connecticut said. At first, I was like, Dine, Funky Dineva, but she brought it on herself. Tamar F around and found out. She definitely did. Symmetry said, notice that he said that every time they are out, Mendici shows up. So perhaps Quentin is the cover for her being out with Mendici's. But we all know Mendici's isn't there for Funky Dineva. I'm hollering and put her back on the shelf to collect us. Exactly. Indeed. Hey, Passion. You said, Lady Rowe, good morning, number 13. And free 99 housewarming gift. Hello, Chas and my. Thanks for liking the video. Please, y'all, thumb up the video. There's 48 people in the live. Please thumbs up the video. Good morning, Passion.
Oh, thank you, Buttercups. That's right. Hit that free 99 like button. That's what I'm talking about. Boop, boop, boop. Let's go, Buttercups. Hit that free 99 like button.
And tapping it. And thank you, Sam Baby Doll, for keeping up with the number. He did say he lived on the house because he didn't live in the city part. He does live in a house. He actually redid the whole basement and made it a studio. So you're right. I said what I said. Thank you, Symmetry, for saying that. Live for me, baby. We understand, honey. You outside enjoying yourself. Centel, I believe is that how you pronounce your name? 1992. I used to live in Atlanta. He do live on the outskirts. He live in Sandy Springs, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, that's right. He does live in Sandy Springs, because when he did a tour of the house, he did say it was in Sandy Springs. You're right. She completely used him. She definitely did.
Right. That's why I said it was a cover from the jump. His birthday was an afterthought when they was already playing. Her and Zoe was already plotting, like, how we going to finagle this bagel. And she was like, you know what? Let's call Funky and see if he know if any restaurants up near him is open or any place we can go hang. Mm-hmm. But my thing is, why not just go back to your house with this man if you being a sneaky link anyway? Like, why did y'all need to be out? And yeah, Tamar did it to herself. She really did.
Yeah, and it's unfortunate because, baby, well, I'm gonna tell you this: you can run around with other people, be with other men, other women, and nobody ever know. You playing the game all wrong if you got to be with somebody in front of other people. If you want to go out to eat with him, girl, you can go from Atlanta over into Alabama. You can go from Atlanta over into Chattanooga, Tennessee. You can go anywhere. You can go into Columbus, Georgia. You can go anywhere.
I was about to say North Carolina, Savannah. Yeah. Like, yeah.
You don't have to sneak around with this man in Atlanta. You whack. If you sneaking around and you using Funky Dineva as a cover, that's whack to me. That's a whack job. I'm sorry. It just is. I think she did that to promote her album, but it was done all kinds of wrong. Possibly Sam Baby Doll. But I don't know. Because we heard Funky say that whenever they're together, that Mendicis does show up. I don't know. They had a conversation through text message after it happened in August. And to add injuries to insults, she asked him to go along with the story because her CD is out and it is getting her public attention. I'm I'm sure that's what you meant. But yeah, our publicity.
And the crazy thing is, they didn't really have text messages. It was a quick 1-2. I'm in the hospital right now, and then he began text messaging with the yes men around her. So not that wasn't even a whole full situation between him and her. He couldn't get her to reply, and then she finally replied, and she gave him the I'm in the hospital right now, and he felt bad, and he was like, you know what, this is social media mess. I'll leave it alone. She never got back to him. Now the assistants and like I said, the yes men around her, he started texting with them. They never even had a full text go back and forth. You get what I'm saying?
Right, because I think she got upset when he realized, I think he got upset more when he realized when that video came out, he felt like he really had been used to promote her new album. Eva Walker said, I believe Funky Dineva just moved to Atlanta about 4 months ago. He did just move to Atlanta, but it's been a little bit longer than 4 months ago. I think it's been about a year. Passion says, surprise, surprise at Lady Road Butterfly. Detecting clues on 2 of the drama queens in this culture is like, I'm kidding. It gets smart back in the day. You would believe a scheme Todd. You would believe a scheme Todd set up. I totally agree. We're just over here making content, honey. It's Friday. We both off today. So why not have a good time? So we over here making content on the YouTubes. Please like, share, subscribe to this channel if you don't mind. Let's get back on over here and listen to what Funky Dineva has to say.
My feelings are really hurt behind you trying to create this narrative. And here is what the situation is, my love. For whatever reason, you being Tamar Braxton that you are, you like running to the internet and stirring up mess and confusion and drama. It's what you like.
Ooh, come on, Butterfly, touch on this part. Because, baby, that was a mouthful. Because that's indeed a fact.
I got kicked out, girl.
That's okay.
I had to come back. See, there's 2 of me up here.
I'm getting rid of the other one.
Okay.
Go ahead. You there?
Oh, yes, I'm here. Can you run it back a little bit? Because I didn't hear that part that you just heard because I got a phone call.
Okay, most definitely.
But to create this narrative that you went to throw a birthday party for a friend and this friend did you so wrong, that's not right, Tamar, and it's not fair to me, and my feelings are hurt behind it. My feelings are really hurt behind you trying to create this narrative. And here is what the situation is, my love. For whatever reason, you being Tamar Braxton that you are, you like running to the internet and stirring up mess and confusion and drama. It's what you like. There is no real world where anybody busts out the front of their damn mouth and then start talking about they woke up in a pool of blood and they almost died.
All right, Melissa, I'm going to let you take over with that, and I'm going to look for this sign.
Okay. Baby, I agree. I keep telling you, I couldn't imagine like running to the internet if I felt like I almost died and I don't know what happened. And even if I did, say I did run to the internet, there would need to be follow-up to what actually happened, because that's not gonna go nowhere, because now you brought it to the ecosystem that it never dies.
Definitely.
And then you're doing interviews where the person, I mean, L'Oreal outright said somebody you thought was a friend. So it's like you're still sticking the knife in the back. Like I said, I feel like the whole thing was a cover from in the first place. It went haywire. I don't even think somebody put something in your drink. I think you had too much to drink. Y'all partied too hard. And you probably did have a sleepwalking situation, or you just had a real blackout moment. That happens sometimes when you drink so much. You literally black out. And then you woke up in a pool of blood, but you almost died. So was it that where's the part where you almost died? Because you say you woke up in a pool of blood with your teeth missing.
Right.
So where's the part where you almost died? Because it sounded like your behind got pissy drunk after, you know what I'm saying, partying too hard. And you probably did have a moment where you was unconscious, you know, like consciously unconscious, like walking around doing your 1-2, probably was going to the bathroom or something, hit your face, and then fell on the, you was too drunk to get your ass up, but you didn't realize that you broke your 2 teeth out your mouth. And you woke up hysterical and panicking because you noticed you got 2 teeth missing out your mouth. Not that you almost died. So, like I said, it's the the traumaticness of it, and it just, there's a lot going on there that just ain't adding up. And like I said, it all boils down to you trying to sneak around with somebody else's husband, which, you know, that's a whole nother book that we don't even need to open right now.
Right.
But you know what I'm saying? Like, girl, no.
That's Pandora's box, her sleeping, you know, sneaking around with someone else's husband, allegedly. But
the Pandora's box is me and DZ it within itself. That's a whole nother situation. I got my whole opinions about that, but anyway, I digress.
Right. And the thing is though, you have a friend who is Funky Dineva, and I'm let you know right now, I'm not a Funky Dineva fan. So for me to be defending him is, girl, it's an act of Congress. But at the end of the day, this is your friend. This is your friend that you've mistreated, and you have him feeling a type of way. The thing is Funky knows Tamar better than all of us out here in the public, right? He knows her because he spent time with her. They broken bread together. They probably stayed in the same home together at some point. Maybe spent the night together. I'm telling you, he knows her better than most of us know her. So she has him feeling the type of way, but he knows how she is more than any of us do. So I'm apt to believe that him feeling the type of way is based on something that she definitely did to him.
I did not play it in this interview, but at the time in which you went to the internet, you said you woke up in a pool of blood and almost died. In this interview with L'Oreal, you mentioned that you were home with David or somebody, and they said, we need to call an ambulance. And you were like, no, we're not calling no ambulance.
Okay. Terry, thanks for joining. But I'm going to tell you this. We played the live first from Tamar and L'Oreal on the Morning Hustle. And Tamar says she has never, ever met Yandy. And Yandy did not do anything to her. So that's that. Let's get back over to Funky.
Suggests to me that you did not almost die. Okay. But now, since you want to be like this, let's be like this. Part of the problem with this whole thing was, Tamar, is that I was never comfortable with the relationship that you and Mendices had in front of me. Okay. All of that.
Whoa. Allegedly. The thing in a nutshell is, if you're going to play outside of Tamar single, but Mendices is a married man. So if you're going to play with a married man, you got to watch who you playing around with a married man with. You playing around with not only Quentin Latham, you playing around with Funky Dineva. Funky Dineva, who is what? A influencer. He is a commentator. He gets on the internet and he talks about people's business. There's no way I would have been with a married man whose wife and he are very well known in the show business and the entertainment industry. There's no way. Yandy is a manager. That's what her entire persona used to be. I'm not sure what she is now, but she used to be a artist manager for she was crazy what's his name? Lord have mercy, I just had a brain fart. She used to be the manager for Jim Jones. She was Jim's manager. That's how we actually got to know Yandy. So you talk about people who are big in the entertainment industry, and you out here allegedly messing around with this woman's husband, and you're doing it in front of one of the biggest commentators for YouTube, Quentin Latham. Funky Dineva. Girl, that was not a smart
YouTube in Atlanta. Like, he's one of the OGs. You got him, Sandra Rose, ATL. Like, I'm not saying how people feel about them, but these are the OGs of the tea. Okay.
The other night,
Listen.
if you look at this right here, I want you to look at these numbers. Funky Dineva, this video that he did on Monday has 110,000 views. 110,000 people is probably about the amount of people who watch Love and Hip Hop have seen what he had to say. So you're telling me one of the biggest mouths in Atlanta, you decided to sneak around with your sneaky link in front of him. That don't make sense. That makes zero sense. It makes zero sense. Let's listen to a little bit more.
You at the music video shoot in your booty shorts, sitting on top of him meeting us up at restaurants every time we met up. I was very uncomfortable with it. And if we're gonna tell it, let's tell it all.
Whoop, if we're gonna tell it, let's tell it out. So this wasn't your first time. You've been bringing Mendeece's around and sneaking up and kissing her, baby. Funky Dineva is here to tell all your business, and I'm here to listen. I am here to listen.
So since you were throwing a party for a friend's birthday party, do y'all want to know why I did not get out the car and go upstairs with Tamar when we got back to her house? Because after her and Mendeece's got through kissing in the back of that goddamn car, I figured they wanted to be up there privately.
Oh. Melissa from Connecticut, please let me gather my thoughts, because baby, he said the reason he didn't go upstairs because he thought they needed some privacy. Baby, come on, Melissa.
I'm just trying to think about who in 2025 is still kissing. Like, don't put your lips on the baby. I didn't even kiss when I was a teenager. What kiss on a married man that we know have been linked to other women outside of Tamar? Like, let's not act like Mendeece ain't got his own whole scandal going on with him and his wife. So y'all just running around just putting y'all lips all over each other, baby. And the way it sounded like y'all was putting y'all lips all over each other, it looked like y'all needed some time to yourself, baby. I just don't know.
I agree. I'm married, so I do give my husband a pick or two now.
See, that's different. And that's different. You know what I'm saying? And if something ain't right and they go awry, then somebody's not gonna make it home tonight. But you know what I'm saying? Outside of that, hello,
Right.
kissing, woof and cough, all type of baby.
People still kiss. Kitty Cathy 6295 said, "Thank you for joining the live. First of all, she's way too much drama. The girl said this is what she do with the girl's husband. So, girl, so you mean to tell? Wait a minute. Allegedly. So you mean?
I was about to say I was going to lead into that. I was kitty. I was about to say it gives me the notion that they was telling the truth about her sleeping with who was it? Jermaine Dupri's daddy or somebody that beat her down? No, was it somebody? One of the records that she was sleeping with, and the wife beat her down in the elevator. In the chat, if y'all know what I'm talking about.
Hey, wait a minute. So you mean to tell me, Kitty Cathy, that Tamar be out here sleeping with the people's husbands? Shut your mouth. Now, baby, down. They say the rumor is around there allegedly that she was with the Birdman first. I don't know. I wasn't there. But child, she was a little too patting on his head, a little too close for me when he was over there doing his little 1-2 a couple weeks ago. I don't know. Tamar just do a little weird things for me, honey. Passion said, "Butterfly like that reference, the ecosystem that never dies. How clever." I had to pull over so I could be focused on this live right here. Thank you. I said what I said. Said baby doll, been there, done that. We saw how that turned out. Exactly. Y'all, come on. But the Mendeece's is
That's what
married.
I'm saying. She got beat up back in the day. This is what Tamar was known for.
Go ahead.
Okay, you know how they do the socialite thing in places like Atlanta and Beverly Hills. You know the place where the stars are, but they adjacent to the stars, but they ain't really stars. So the relatives become the socialites. Tamar was out there dropping it low, spreading it wide for all type of married men, allegedly romantic with uncovered. I don't know how true this is, but somebody come, y'all know what I'm talking about. I want to say Jermaine Dupri, but I don't know if it not Jermaine Dupri, but his father. Because remember the brat, because the brat was involved in like a whole thing. It was somebody, because I believe the brat had to beat down Tamar, messing around with one of Lisa Ray's boobs or something like that. Y'all know what I'm talking about.
Right.
There's a whole bunch of OT out there about that Tamar girl. She ain't nothing nice.
Wow. You know what? I always thought she always gave when the Braxtons first came on, she was the, fan favorite because of all her antics and all that. But we do know she was a drama queen even then. But the very fact that Tamar actually was a part of a DV situation, I always kind of took a little sympathy on her. Now I'm looking at it a little differently. Is she been out here doing the ooh wee wah wah with people's husbands, allegedly? Said baby doll said, but if Mendeecees is married, why is he hanging out with Tay Tay in the wee hours of the morning? Because looks like that's what Mendeecees does. Because it's other women said they've been out here hanging out allegedly with the Mendeecees. I'm just here to say what I've been hearing out here on the
But allegedly, rumor has it, word on the curve is that lady over there, that blogger lady, that Cardi B 4.3 million. She dropped some voice notes of this man talking to another. Like I said, man, DZ got his own cheating scandal going on, and apparently him and Yandy been cheating on each other for a while now. So I don't know. Allegedly, rumor has it, word on the curve is. We don't know how true this is, but there is some receipts out there. Okay,
there are some receipts out there, and I've heard some of them. So I definitely kind of believe, we're all out on the outside looking in, and we all got an opinion. But I really believe that Mendeecees does swing it low and wide. This man has gone to the penitentiary. When he got out, we all know that they pretended like they were married. They were never married before he went in. When I say the Yandys and the Mendeecees of them all is a whole scandal, allegedly.
I was about to say, you lose them how you get them. That's why I don't even feel bad for Yandy. Let me just let you know that. Okay, but anyway, moving along, I digress.
Moving along. And he was still protecting her. Exactly. Because he's not legally married, allegedly. Exactly. We all know that whole wedding crap that they did on Love and Hip Hop Atlanta, or wherever they were in New York, wherever they were at doing the Love and Hip Hop, that all that mess turned out to be fake. They were not ever really legally married at that point. I don't know if they went somewhere else after that and got married, or maybe they got married while he was in prison, but we know for a fact that they did not get married because Yandy did not allegedly want herself tied to the fact that he was getting ready to go to the pen, and he knew it. No, we won't. No, we ain't trauma bonding. Yes, we know how that turned out. Exactly. She said, AKA said they were spiritually married. Girl, I guess so. Y'all, please like the live. Don't just be over here doing all that. I won't bite you. I promise. I'm here to have a little fun. And if you would like the live, I would greatly appreciate it. If you would like, please subscribe to the channel. I love subscriptions. Just like the live.
Hold up. Do we need to take a light break? Sometimes we gotta take a light break. They need a little break. You need to put on some little music for them. Help usher them over to that like button. How many do we got in the chat?
We have 54 people.
Thank you so much for joining us. We really appreciate y'all. Please make sure y'all subscribe. But let's take a little like break. How many likes we got 55 in the chat. How many likes we working with?
Somebody put down here how many likes we working with, if you don't mind. Sam Baby Doll said 21. Yeah, please help me get to
40. Yeah, buttercups. Come on. Y'all can at least get my boo to 40 likes. And 55 of y'all in the chat, please. And thank you. It would greatly be appreciated. It is free 99. It don't cost you nothing but one tap. Right. It's not TikTok. You ain't got to tap it a million times, okay? One tap will greatly be appreciated.
Yes.
Welcome to Lady Rose House. Thank you guys so much for joining us. We really appreciate y'all. And please make sure you hit that subscribe button if you're not subscribed.
Thank you. I appreciate that. I would love for you to subscribe, but please just hit the like. It gets me in the algorithm, which is what I'm trying to do. I'm just trying to grow my channel because, baby, we're going to have some fun over here. We're going to talk about the things that people don't normally talk about. I'm going to give you some of my opinions because I got a lot of opinions, honey. I'm an opinionated person, just like everybody else in the world. That's why I don't understand why people get on this chat and act up. Oh, you said this, you said that. Everybody got an opinion. You're going to fault me for my opinion, but you don't want me to fault you for yours. We're going to fault each other for our opinion. Let's go ahead and listen to some more of the Funky Dineva.
That is why when we got dropped off at Tamar's house, I did not go upstairs. I got in my damn car and went home because you was sitting on his lap in that goddamn Uber and y'all ass was kissing. Okay. And the shit made me damn uncomfortable. Okay. Now, if anybody know who happened and what happened to your damn teeth, it's Mandisi's and his best friend, because they was the ones who went upstairs with you.
Oop, 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 oop. So let's go on and go there. So when Tamar came out and talked about the teeth being busted out and their blood everywhere, and people said, well, we know she left the club with Funky Dineva. Never was it mentioned that she was at the club with Zoe, right? Never was it mentioned that Mandisi's was there, Mandisi's homeboy. Those three people were never mentioned. It was always mentioned that she had been at the club previously with Funky Dineva. Why was it never mentioned that Zoe was there, or that Mandisi's was there, or Mandisi's homeboy? And who was the friend who ended up staying overnight because they got too intoxicated? That's my question. But let's get on back over here to Funky Dineva.
Now, I don't know whether they was fucking your ass from the back and ran your head through the head.
Oh, that was hard. That was tough. Allegedly. All this is alleged. We don't know if any of this is true. All we know is alleged. Okay. Let's go on a little further. Funky Dineva get a little raw. He gonna get a little uncut, but we gonna keep listening.
Headboard or what? Okay. But if anybody need to be investigated on what happened to you in your damn teeth, it need to be Mandisi's and his friend.
Am I the only one?
That's who went upstairs with you.
Okay. He said, if anybody needs to be investigated about your teeth, then it needs to be Mandisi's and his home, because those were the two people who went upstairs with you. Mind you, this happened back in August. And mind you, Funky Dineva did not say anything about it. He did not come out here and he did not spread it. He didn't do it. He did not do it. He held your secret until you got on his nerves. Melissa from Connecticut, what do you think about that?
I absolutely agree with Funky. And my next question is, she ain't got cameras up all up in that house?
Come on now.
I do want, now we're talking about Atlanta, an area that is known for home invasions. A lot of them homes got cameras inside the home because of that very fact. So there was no cameras up in that house that she ain't figured out what happened to her face yet.
I agree with that.
And how bad could it have been? Because it don't look like, I mean, if I'm logically me, if I'm feeling like if you hit your face and your teeth came out, then like I don't know, it just don't make no sense, because I feel like this should have been injuries to your nose and some other things too. You see what I'm saying?
Right. And not only that, if you think about it, Tay or Tamar has said that she was afraid for her and Logan's life. That's why she ended up going over there to stay with her mama for the period of time. So why is it that you don't know what happened, and you said you have security for that very reason, but you don't know what happened? That makes zero sense.
Wait a minute, I missed that part when she said she was scared for her and the baby's life.
Been scared for
so
her
they
life.
did something Tamar not telling us, because then now it makes me wonder, after did Mandisi and his friend dip and then somebody else came through? Because wasn't last time I thought she was connected to the white guy? Like, you know what I'm saying? There's a lot going on there with Tamar.
Well, here's the thing too with her. She actually, Tamar, let's not even say Tamar, Mandisi's, let's not forget what he went to the penitentiary for. Mandisi's about that life. He may be all cute, soft looking with the cute hair, but baby, he about that life. He is. This is a man who went to prison for, I believe, being a street pharmacist. Correct me if I'm wrong, if that's not what happened.
Yeah. And it was for being a street pharmacist, across the state lines. But I'm gonna do you one better, because there was other cases that he had going on that got dropped because the feds wanted him. But he also had a case from an underage girl that it was said, allegedly, rumor has it, word on the curve is, now y'all can look it up if you think I'm lying. There was a girl that, a teenage girl that filed charges against him for, inappropriate behaviors when she was a teenager. And it was supposed to be the child of some chick that he was messing with. So Mendeezy does got a little shaky little record there. Mm-hmm.
Right.
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
Rumor has it, word on the curve is. But y'all can look it up because there's receipts.
There's receipts for that. And I've heard that as well. The whole thing of the matter is that you cannot play with a street pharmacist, right? Although they may look all nice, cool, calm, and collected, they'll come through and have people shake you up. We already seen the crap that Puffy did, allegedly. We've seen this new documentary that came out about Sean Puffy Combs that talks about some of the things he's done. We're gonna get into that too over there. I think Butterfly's gonna do it either on Patreon or in her members only. I'm not sure where she's gonna do it, but she's gonna address that. And in doing so, talking about that, we see Puffy did some really wild things out here, but in the same vein of all of that, 50 Cent, it kind of makes him seem like he was great, right? But 50 Cent also has a traumatic past as well. We ain't gonna let him slide on the stuff he done did to women. So it's a whole lot to go on with this record industry and these men out here doing some stuff in the name of entertainment. I think we all, if we had to really put a fine magnifying glass on it or a microscope on it, we would be surprised of what actually happens in the entertainment industry that we a lot of times glorify. Not saying me or you, but other people out here in the world glorify. I think we would be surprised with the mess that goes on behind the scenes. Let's go back over here and listen to a little bit more of the Funky Dineva interview or his commentary on Monday.
The truth is, not every child gets the chance to go to the movies. In North America alone, more than 20 million kids.
That's who went upstairs with you. Okay? All the phone calls I got at the V12. Is Tamar drunk? Why is she sitting on Mendeece's lap like this? Why is she sitting on Mendeece's lap? And see, here's the thing.
Okay, he said he got a bunch of phone calls from people who were at the V12 who said, why is she sitting on Mendeece's lap? I believe he got the phone calls because, again, I watched Tamar when she was, I think it was when Birdman did the, what was that he did recently? The rap battle. When he did that, she was all over him. So you could tell she's male oriented and that she actually goes overboard when she sees a guy. So I really believe all of that. I really, really believe everything that Funky Dineva is saying at this point about her sitting on the lap, going overboard over Mendeece's. And we know, I'm gonna tell you what an old lady told me one time. Old lady told me one time, you could put me with someone. Where did Butterfly go? Butterfly, what happened?
I'm here. I got kicked out again. I pressed something stupid, but I'm here.
It's okay. You're fine.
Okay.
This lady told me one time, she said, you could put me in a room with a teenage girl and a teenage boy, and I could tell you they've had intercourse or not by their behavior and their mannerisms towards each other. Because when you being intimate with a person, your behavior is totally different. So I believe the people at the V12 probably was seeing the same thing allegedly that Funky Dineva was seeing, is that she had the hots for Mendeece's, and they probably had done been in there doing what grown folks do, doing a little bit of grown folk stuff.
I hate that I even chose to go this route because it follows.
If you hated going the route, you wouldn't have went that route, Funky Dineva. So don't do that. You enjoying what you're doing because you kind of like Tamar. You like drama. So go ahead, baby. But don't come over here lying, talking about you went that route, because you know this is your route. Stay on your route, baby.
Follows the narrative of, oh, he just a messy sissy who couldn't wait to get.
You are messy. Well, you are messy. I'm gonna take over from here because I don't want Butterfly coming over and jumping on me. But you are messy. I ain't gonna call you all them other derogatory names, but you are messy.
Mad Day to tell her business.
And you do on Mad Day come out here and tell people business. So all that's true. You telling on your own self. All that's true, Funky. Go ahead.
Keep the messy punks from round you. Like, it would seem to me, Tamar, if you knew that I was holding on to all of this, that you would just leave me the fuck alone.
And therein lies what I said earlier. Do you know who you're associating with and putting yourself next to, Tamar? Why would you play the okie doke with this one right here? And see, he, like I said, I feel like he would have went along with it if you clarified that he's your friend and it didn't have nothing to do with him. That's all you had to do. And I mean, clarify it every and any time you had to talk about it. No. That wasn't what it was. That didn't really have nothing to do with Funky. I really hate that he got caught up in it and move on. You don't like that's I feel ugh. And then, like I said, you're leading with a lie. You didn't throw a birthday party. It wasn't even about his birthday. It was about you needing somewhere to go eat. But if you ask me, allegedly, rumor has it, word on the curve is you was really trying to find somewhere to go with your sneaky link.
Exactly.
And it really didn't have nothing to do with him or his birthday. You made him a part of it for a cover for you sneaking around with the sneaky link.
Come on. Let's go back over and listen to some more, baby, because he just he took my breath away with that. Notice he's choosing his words very carefully. He's taking his time. He's not talking fast. Actually, he's going. When I push play, I'm thinking it's not playing, but he's thinking before he's talking. He's still giving Tamar grace. Still giving her grace.
Baby, you didn't throw no party for me. If anything, you threw a pre-party for Mendices. Because he the one who went back upstairs with you.
Ooh. A pre-party. Girl, okay. You said my biggest question is the ease in which he's either already auditioning as a CI, because all this dry snitching is bad for business all the way around. Passion, I get what you're saying, but think about some of the other commentators who are older, may not even be working anymore. Let's take Wendy Williams, for example. She did a lot of snitching, things that she knew in the industry. She got out here and talked about it. She did. Miss Didi said he's telling it all. He is. He's, if I gotta tell it, then I gotta tell it all. Damn near cried when I got that phone call. Definitely telling it all. Definitely. The way Tamar came out and said families are affected by this in my Funky Dineva voice. Was you worried about that family then? Baby, exactly. Were you worried about your child and all the other people who were involved with the very fact of what you, Tamar, initiated this mess? This is Tamar's doing. Whatever happened, I'm not saying that Tamar is that her teeth were knocked out, or I'm not saying that never happened. I'm not. What I'm saying is she is the one who brought it to social media, because she did put it out her own Instagram and say that she woke up to her teeth being busted out of her mouth and a pool of blood. Am I right or am I wrong? That's what I saw. I saw it with my own eyes. I actually screenshot it. She did not have, if that actually happened, it never had to make it to social media unless it was all over. Then you were ready to sit down and explain what all happened. But Tamar started all of this. Hey, Ginger said album stunt. If she was trying to hide, she wouldn't be in public. The clubs are public. The Uber is public. It was an album stunt. Mendices is part of the video. Ginger, I agree with you on some. I just don't know exactly.
And it just gave me the overplay for the underplay. As I'm sitting here more thinking about it. Like I said, it had nothing to do with that album. It gives me that she wanted it to be known that she messed with Mendices. Because I'm going to tell you right now, there ain't not a soul in Atlanta Not a celebrity in Atlanta, whether you a real celebrity or a reality star celebrity, a D-list from the A-list that don't know who and what Funky Dineva do. So at the end of the day, now I'm starting to think she wanted it to be out there that she was fooling with me and DZ. Tamar gives me the type of chick that she did want that out there because she really liked that Negro and she wanted to cause tension over there, which there was already tension over there. I don't think Yandy and Mendeecees are really together.
I don't either.
And they did have that fake wedding in Dubai to make it seem like they was really getting married, but I believe that they still didn't sign the papers after that Dubai fake wedding too. Mm-hmm.
Right. And Funky's gonna talk about what Tamar told him, the reason why she was messing with Mendeecees. Let's listen a little bit more.
That lady husband.
That lady.
And see, y'all be around here in these blogs and shit thinking y'all be knowing what y'all be talking about. Folks be eating me up, and I just be sitting there. If only y'all knew. If only y'all knew. He's such a bad friend. He's such a bad friend. If she was drunk, why he didn't go upstairs with her? That faggot just want to be around her. He just want to be around her because of XYZ. A real friend would have went upstairs where I didn't need to go up.
Here's my question though. If that is what people are saying, and Funky Dineva sounds like he doesn't really enjoy the friendship with Tamar, why are they still friends? I don't know. Maybe it's just me who feels this way, but I really feel like if this is really the game, he doesn't enjoy being with her. She just is a stunt queen or a drama queen. Then why are they still friends? It just does not make any common sense to me. Hey, Gail Francis, thanks for joining.
Now, see, I don't think he had a problem with being their friend.
Okay.
It was the fact that this stunt she pulled affected him in a way that it didn't affect her. And the fact that she won't take accountability and still never came out here and cleared his name. And she had, again, an opportunity to clear up the fact of what part he had nothing to do with or to do with, right? She did not do that. So I don't think that it wasn't that he didn't want to be her friend. Because remember, at the beginning of it, he started with saying he really do wish that they could go back to how they was. Because I feel like he did enjoy their friendship.
Right.
I think this stunt right here is where all of these things was being said about him. But then there is things, these are things that's been said about him for years. But like I said, he's gotten to the point where the outside noise don't really matter because these people he's still getting rooms that half of us can't get into. You get what I'm saying?
That's
so
true.
It's like even with people saying them things about him, it's the gravity of your teeth was missing, you almost died. You see what I'm saying? It's the words and the dramatization of the situation.
I got you. But
yeah.
The reason why I said the reason that he didn't enjoy the friendship, he said he never wanted to go out with them to begin with. That's the reason why I said this relationship is draining you that much. Because I've told you about friendships that I've gotten rid of because I felt like they were not serving me anymore. So if this relationship is that much of a strain or a drain to you, why in the world are you continuing a friendship with this person that you consider a drama queen? I would have cut that off. And if we did remain friends, it would have been on a surface level. But let's go back and listen to some more so we can get past this video.
With her, because that lady husband went upstairs with her. You absolutely right. A real friend would have went upstairs. Her real friend went upstairs with her.
Her real friend went upstairs with her, which was Mendeecees. I'm telling you, Funky Dineva is sparing her because he is choosing his words very carefully. He's not just going off the rip because we know Funky go off rip and because he's a Floridian, baby. The words be coming back to back to back, but he's not doing it. He's taking his time and he's really, really, really giving what he's saying some thought. I really think he does value his friendship with Tamar. I think he's just sick of her and all of the mess that goes along with being her friend.
Hold on one second. This is my auntie nursing home. Quentin Latham.
Baby, baby, not answer the phone time. I quit later. Baby, if you do not move on.
Yes, to her for her foot. Yes. Thank you. Bye.
The sights, the sounds, the styles.
And the whole issue, Tamar, about the whole thing was the fact that you don't get to go around and create media shitstorms that involve other people without their permission. That whole, my teeth fell out, and I don't know what happened. Tamar, like, sis. And then you had that Spanish lady make that video down in Miami lying. There is nobody who had the amount of mouth trauma that you had that healed that quickly.
And y'all remember there was a dentist in Miami who came out and said that she did work on Tamar because of the trauma. She talked about the amount of trauma it was, what had to be done, all of that. Now, Funky Dineva saying all that's cap. He said there's none of that's real. Allegedly. He's saying none of that's real. Let's go on a little further.
You know what happened when it's time to be messy. You know what happened when it's time to be mean. You know what happened when it's time to hide the fact that you was messing with Yandy's husband. You know what happened when it's time for y'all to sneak in and out of places at different times to not be caught with people, but you don't know what happened in your own damn house while that man was up there with you. Now you don't know what happened. So with that being said, now I give everybody permission to now paint me as the messy faggot. I'll be that. I will be the messy faggot that everybody should stay away from on Get Mad Day because he.
So now he's clearly drawn a line in the sand, and he's saying that Tamar can go on and they can not be friends, pretty much. I'm not going to use the words he's used at all, but I believe that's what he's saying. Go ahead. I'll be who you say I am. You go do you, and I'm going to go do me. Ginger said Tamar didn't need Funky to let the world know about the affair. There are thousands of cameras in ATL. There is. But at the end of the day, none of this had came to the forefront until Funky Dineva, until the teeth incident. And now Funky Dineva is making it very plain and very clear.
He gonna tell all your business. I had been told this lady to leave me alone. But you not finna sit your triple face ass up there on L'Oreal's podcast and pretend like, oh, you just had a friend that just did you so wrong. You were just done so wrong. Because if anything, I was the one that was the collateral damage in your bullshit.
Melissa from Connecticut, what do you have anything to say about that?
I agree. I agree with Funky on that. He was the collateral damage. And I believe, like I said, that there was a lot that she had in play going on that's why she don't want to talk about it, because she can't tell the story without having a lot of loopholes in it. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Because she wouldn't be able to tell the story without exposing herself. So he's a collateral damage.
Mm-hmm. I agree with that 100%.
Them people sat up there and called me every damn thing under the sun, made me a part of every conspiracy under the sun, while your ass was sitting back somewhere enjoying all of the media bliss about it because you like it. All you had to simply do was put y'all, leave Funky alone, me and Funky cool. You didn't even want to do that. Then when you went and did it, you took it down the next day. Like, And granted, there is a world where people can say, well, Q, you know, I get it. Some people did not know until I addressed it. But for the record, she went out and said she almost died. I had 7,000 people waiting in the doggone thing because they knew we were together the night before, and they were just waiting for me to tell what happened.
That's true. He's not lying. People were waiting because they knew that they had been together the night before. It was pictures of them out. They had been at the club. I don't know about the Ruth Chris, but people knew they had been at the V12 together. So people knew that they had been together late that night together. So when something happened to her, they automatically thought it was Funky Dineva. I'm going to tell you this. I'm in my state and I'm not near Georgia. And I heard, hey, she was last seen with Funky Dineva. I heard that through the internet. So that's how fast trouble carries and it moves around. Hey, Ariel, thanks for joining the live. Hey, my peeps, came through to say hello, happy holidays, and to hit the like button. Blessings, everyone headed out for the day. Thank you, Ariel Angel. Thanks for joining the live. I appreciate that. Coming through just to say like you. I appreciate that. Let's go back to Funky Dineva.
And I said, I don't know what happened to the lady. But I said, baby, I went home. That lady went upstairs. I went home. I don't know what happened to that lady. Now, I understand that in the wake of some people not knowing who I am and not knowing how we speak in Miami, coupled with the fact that Tamar got on the internet and pretended like she almost died, I get the outrage. People are like, how is he referring to her so dismissively as that lady or whatever? And what y'all don't know, what you know now is the reason why I was referring to her so dismissively is because I knew deep down in my soul hadn't shit happened to her ass.
Oh, Funky Dineva said all of it's a lie. Every bit of it. Every bit of it. Thank you guys for 30 likes. If you other 20 people in the live want to like the live, maybe I would greatly appreciate it. I don't know what happened to that lady. It takes me out every time. Exactly, me too. I think that's just the way he talks. So I didn't even take offense to what he said. But the very fact of he said he don't think nothing happened to her. Allegedly. He said he don't think nothing happened to her. And you know what? He was with her. We can't take that away from him. Butterfly, what do you think about that?
That's basically my sentiment. Didn't nothing happen to that girl. That was what, to the extent that she exaggerated to. Like I said, I believe that girl hit her face, knocked her teeth out, and freaked out, and thought she was getting ahead of it before somebody at the hospital snitched on her. I seen Tamar in the hospital. Like I said, there was a lot of moving parts in her drama, because it's definitely all her drama, and I don't think it had nothing to do with trying to promote no video, and more to do with trying to find some way to go with that sneaky link that and everything blew up in her face. Because you know what happens when you do dirt, you get dirt.
Get dirt, exactly. Passion said he was cool with the BS that came from being her friend all this time until his friend Roll came suspect on social media again, especially when it involves Black women. I understand that argument, Passion. Trust me, I do. And I really want to hone into it because I am not a Funky Dineva fan. And so I understand that argument, but I don't think it comes to play right now. I really truly believe, just judging by his behavior, the very fact that he's taking his time, he's been careful with his words, I believe he's still choosing to protect Tamar. And I'm just being very honest. This is just my honest opinion. I think he's still choosing to protect Tamar, although he could probably say more. I really believe he's still choosing his words very carefully for it to really to be something that he really has against Tamar. I really think he likes Tamar as a friend. I just believe that there are some friends that to protect our peace, we just have to remove ourselves from, regardless of what he gets at, because he does get out here and do some really misogynistic things when it comes to Black women. But I just want to want to believe right now that that's what that is. Hey, Chanel Marshall, how are you doing? Thanks for joining the live. I agree. She went live that Sunday after, and she was doing her makeup with no face bruising, and she had teeth. Definitely had teeth. That's what's confusing to me, Gail. So let's go and listen to a little bit more.
Had nothing happened to her ass. It would seem to me, before you get on the internet and try to tell people you almost died, that you would have called Olivia Benson from Law and Order to figure out what happened to your ass. We months down the line, you don't started a whole media shitstorm, and you still talking about you don't know what happened to your ass? And you didn't think to maybe figure out what happened to your ass before you ran on the internet? I told you a long time ago, I'm not them. I'm not your support staff. I'm not none of them broke sissies that be around you for clout, that need you for money, that need you to pay the tab. I don't need nothing from you and never needed anything from you. I was your friend genuinely. And I'm still hurt by all of this.
Yeah, I honestly believe he's hurt. And I think sometimes when we hurt our friends, myself included, sometimes we get a little bit more lashing than we probably would have otherwise. He, be honest with you, I really believe he was a genuine friend to Tamar. And Tamar, in her dramatics, just kind of ruined that situation.
I'm still hurt by all of this because I don't like how you trying to flip it and make it seem like I did you wrong.
Okay, this is where he loses me at, because she never said anything about you doing her wrong. I really believe that what she did say was she didn't want to address it. When she spoke with L'Oreal, she said, let's not talk about that. So she didn't talk about you, Quentin Latham, Funky Dineva. Right there, you put a little sauce on the Kool-Aid. I'm sorry. You just add the hot sauce to the strawberries, baby. That's not how that works. You did no.
No, she implied it. She implied it. Lori said when she said you thought was a friend, she implied that he did something wrong.
She never
it was
said
implied.
that. She didn't say that. L'Oreal said that. L'Oreal said. Someone you thought was a friend. That wasn't Tamar. Tamar said, let's not talk about that. That's what she said. When L'Oreal said, someone you thought was a friend, Tamar said, let's not talk about that. What Tamar did say previously was, I was throwing a friend a party. She never said that Quentin had treated her bad. So now he's adding sauce to the strawberries. Get the hot sauce out of the strawberries. They don't go on it. You put whipped cream on the strawberries, or you put some type of strawberry dip, but you don't put hot sauce. Quentin Latham is wrong in this instance, because you are now insinuating something that never happened. She never said that. She said, let's not talk about that.
No, I think he's going overall the whole situation. Don't forget, he said she was texting him, please don't do this right now, as if he was doing something from him speaking up from the first fallout. So I think he's incorporating that into this spew right here. I don't think he's necessarily just specifically talking about this interview. I think he's talking about the whole situation in general. Because with the back and forth, she did make him feel like he was wrong for coming out and speaking out, even though people was accusing him. Because she, from what I'm gathering from the first go round, she did text him and didn't want him to say nothing, even though he was getting attacked.
I agree with that. I do agree with that. Yeah. And I'm gonna tell you this: when he came out the first time, I was like, oh, he probably shouldn't do that. If she actually was hurt, someone hurt her, then he could do more damage than good. Right? I honestly did say that. But again, in this instance, she didn't say anything about him. If she texted him between themselves, then maybe that is what he said, but he didn't make that clear. He actually said that he was going off of the interview she did with L'Oreal. So that's where I got that from. And I really wish that he had stuck with that. But maybe he is talking about the very fact they had been texting each other and she was asking him not to go live. And who knows what he was saying back to her. He could have been saying, I'm about to go in here and I'm about to blow your spot up. We don't know what he said. All we know is he said, she said, don't do that, you know. And we know she has a tendency to beg, cry when she knows she be done something she ain't got no business doing. So maybe that's where they are at with that. And he went ahead and told her business. I don't know. But I do know that she did not go on L'Oreal and talk bad about him. She's not going that. And neither has she come on the internet and talk bad about him. So yeah, right there he loses me with that one. And look, he's thinking.
The only person who was did wrong in this situation is Yandy. And I'm going to leave it at that. Moving right along.
So he said he feels like the only person who was done wrong was Yandy. That was his lie. That was what he had to
And that's
say.
where I don't agree.
Well, I'm gonna tell you what, if they're indeed married or not married, or if they're in a relationship, and Mendeecees actually was out here doing something with Yandy he wasn't supposed to do. She was done wrong. That's just the same way with any woman. If my husband's out here cheating on me, I would be done wrong. And then I may do some other things wrong, but I would be done wrong. This was a letter that was an official statement that was submitted by Tamar E. Braxton on December the 2nd. It says, from the desk of attorney James L. Walker Jr., official statement of Tamar E. Braxton. This summer, I poured my heart into Heartbreak Retrograde, a project that includes a 6-song EP and a short film. Seeing it reach #1 on the iTunes R&B charts and top 20 overall has meant the world to me and my team. Your support has been incredible. That is why it has been especially painful to watch a hurtful and completely untrue rumor spread online this week, accusing me of having an inappropriate relationship with my male co-star. Let me be clear, this is a lie. It is sad that the moment you achieve something meaningful, some people choose to respond with gossip and sensationalism. These rumors don't just touch me, they touch our families, our kids, our loved ones, the people who never asked to be dragged into nonsense. I had hoped by now we see better from those who claim to report responsibly and love our people. As for me, I'm letting my lawyers take it from here. I am staying focused on what I love, creating, storytelling, and making music and films that matter. If you haven't heard Heartbreak Retrograde yet, I hope you'll give it a listen. And thank you again for lifting us up so high on the charts. If you look at this letter and all the little slashes you see, this was probably created through ChatGPT. They are known for the slashes, but that is what Tamar released regarding the issue with Funky Dineva. You guys, we've been on this live an hour 50 minutes. I want to thank each and every one of you for coming live. Melissa from Connecticut, I guess she had to go because maybe she just disappeared into the hereafter. I want to thank each and every one of you guys for coming live. In fact, let me go over here and look at some of the things that you guys have said. Is it Nikki Anderson 794? You played semantics. You playing semantics. She did say stuff that made it seem like it was him. She was sniggling and giggling. Well, maybe she was, but she didn't in that live. She actually said, let's not talk about it. And I kind of agree with her. I wouldn't want to further the issue. And I think she knew that he was this close from going off on her. And although she did not mention him in the live, she mentioned the fact that she felt like she had thrown a party for her friend, or that she'd given her friend a party, which she probably shouldn't even have mentioned. That has still triggered him. to the point where he did go live and he came out here and said what he said. You said it was triggering for him. It was the lies. I agree. On this video, he Chanelly Walker, on this video he made after she posted the statement on the attorney letterhead, he explained exactly why he went off. I'm not sure why people did not hear that. I didn't listen to it because he's not on my list of people that I watch. I did watch this particular one that we did go over and review today. And I will go back and I will listen because I try to be
lady, but you're gonna have to pull that one up. You might as well go ahead and do that while we here, boo. I see you trying to skate right on out. Nope. Pull
I
it
was
up. Pull
trying
it
to
up.
be objective when I listen to things. And so please don't take it as though I am trying not to be objective to him. I don't know. I just didn't get I really felt like he felt like he had been wrong. I've said that in this live. I felt like he really felt like Tamar was a friend and he felt like he had been wrong. But what I didn't like was him saying that she felt like he had done her so wrong, because in that interview, of course, that was not what was said. I will pull it up, Butterfly. Passion said, at the end of the day, those 300K plus views will be nice Xmas belated birthday gifts for him. And that's true, because he will reap the benefits of his lives. He will definitely do that. And Sad Baby Doll says she agrees with Chantilly. Gail Francis said of all co-stars could not do better than him. Melissa's in the bliss. She's back. Play Funky Dineva.
My phone rung. I'm sorry.
That's okay. And I figured that. Lady Ro, you look so beautiful. Your skin is lovely. Thank you for having me. Everyone, please enjoy your day. Thank you, Passion. That's right. We're gonna play that other one.
All right, Passion Boo. Have a great day. Beautiful.
Have a great day. Thanks for joining. For Chantilly Walker, we're gonna play that second one because I don't want to come off as though I'm being, biased. I want to be very objective. Again, I'm not a big Funky Dineva fan, because I feel like he thinks he's the expert on it all. That's just my personal opinion on him. You said he was mad because she was trying to act like she gave him a party. She did not throw him, and now applying he did something to her. We said that at the beginning, that I believe that was what triggered the whole thing, was the very fact that she kept implying like she had thrown him a party. Let me go to Funky Dineva's website. You said it was the second video he did, where he talked about it. This video is an hour and 17 minutes long. I don't have an hour and 17 minutes to give to you guys, but let's watch a little bit of it. At least maybe get past the part.
So we'll do part 2 tomorrow.
Definitely.
How about that, Buttercups?
Want to do that?
Yeah, let's do part 2 tomorrow.
We'll have to do it tomorrow.
Let's do part tomorrow because it's an hour long.
Hour 17 minutes. And so I want to find where he's actually talking about that, and because we do want to give it a fair shot.
Yep.
Throwing stuff in the air, because I really believe that when you're doing content creation, you should be trying to get the correct information to give to to discuss. Again, I said at the beginning of that video that I felt like he was upset because she said at the beginning of the video with her and L'Oreal that she had given her friend a party. And I don't know what her example of giving him a party was. It paying for dinner? Because we know if you invite someone to dinner with you and your three other friends, Zoe, Tamar, Funky Dineva, Mandices, and Mandices homeboy. When you invite someone, that's not throwing someone a party. That's actually just pay for my dinner, maybe at that. So again, you said no, he gets into it. Oh, he gets directly into it. Well, we can watch about 20 minutes. We may have to follow up on it.
Okay.
If he gets, let's see what he does.
All right.
I'm gonna have to find where he gets straight into it, because maybe. Here we go. Ready? Let's go. Okay, I gotta share it. Let me move it.
I'm about to say, girl, you didn't even share it yet.
I'm trying to find the point where he actually puts the actual video up. He uses the actual letter. So I'm sorry. Let me share. This is Funky Dineva's live from Tuesday.
Don't nobody want to talk about none of this. All right, y'all. So I'm in here chilling, doing whatever it is I need to do. And then people start sending me stuff. And it is a letter or a statement on letterhead from Tamar's attorney's office. And so the letter reads, official statement of Tamar E. Braxton. This summer, I poured my heart into Heartbreak Retrograde, a project that includes a 6-song EP and a short film. Seeing it reach #1 on the iTunes R&B chart in the top 20 overall has meant the world.
Thank you. Is the name Fontaine Woods? Thank you for joining the live. Appreciate it. He says, I like you too. Thank you for liking me and Melissa from Connecticut.
To me, and your support has been incredible. That is why it's been especially painful to watch a hurtful and completely untrue rumor spread online this week, accusing me of having an inappropriate relationship with a male co-star. Let me be clear, this is a lie. It's sad that the moment you achieve something meaningful, some people choose to respond with gossip and sensationalism. The rumors don't just touch me, they touch our families, our kids, our loved ones, the people who've never asked to be dragged into this nonsense. I had hoped by now we'd see better from those who claim to report responsibility and love our people. As for me, I'm letting my lawyers take it from here. Stay focused on what I've been creating, storytelling, making music, and films for that matter. If you haven't heard Heartbreak Retrograde, yes, I hope you'll give it a listen. And I thank you again for lifting us up so high on the charts, Tamar Braxton. And success to you and your album. I just find it very odd that after you start a shitstorm, now all of a sudden you want to go focus on your project, so on and so forth, and you want to let your lawyers handle it. Well, let me tell you something. Your lawyers are about to have a whole lot to handle. I told you once, and I'm going to tell you again, I'm not one of these new bitches to doing this, baby.
Oh my God. He goes right on into her. He just takes a bite out and
that's my point with her. It's like, girl, did you not know who you was dealing with? This is the Funky Dineva, baby. You got the game twisted. You lucky he didn't come out the closet with the wig. Okay.
He came out swinging. Do you hear me? He read that letter, but he sat back for a minute and went straight into he was straight into swinging.
Wait a minute. Right. Correction. He's in Nessa mode. Okay. You done messed around with Nessa, girl.
Exactly. He said she got the storytelling part right. LOL. What is she gaining?
Okay, that part.
Funky didn't do anything to her. Exactly. Let's move on.
I'm 14 years in, been sued by some of the best.
He's 14, baby. He telling her his resume. 14 years in, sued by the best, because we know Sheree sued him. I don't know who else sued him.
And correction on that, he's 15 years in, baby. He just celebrated 15. Just hit his 15-year mark. The Funky Dineva.
we know Sheree sued him. Who else sued him?
Michelle ATL in.
Yeah, she sued him, but she sued him for eviction stuff. So maybe so. But she actually won hers because maybe you owe people money. So.
Okay, check my lawsuit record. Stayed in court with Sheree. Stayed in court with Chris Stokes. Stayed in court with XYZ Company. Stayed in court with Music Company.
I forgot Chris Stokes sued him and Michelle. They sued them. He sued them together, but he kept suing Michelle. You're right.
And I'm here to let you know, baby, it's going to take more than a little piece of statement on a lawyer's. It's going to take more than a little piece of statement on your lawyer's letterhead claiming rumors about an inappropriate relationship to scare me. Because if that's the term that we're going by, inappropriate relationship, the person is claiming that you had an inappropriate relationship, if that's the thing that we're hanging on to, then baby, you Mr. Walker, you don't even want to waste your time sending me nothing on your
He is reading the dog crap out of Tamar, and he missed to eat up the attorney in the process.
Okay.
Okay, let's go on back. Y'all I gotta stop every few minutes, y'all, just for commentary to keep the section 107 of the Copyright Fair Use Act. We gotta make sure we stop it, give some commentary on it. Just letting you guys.
Baby, is Mr. Walker the attorney or is that me and Deezy's? Because who knows? Oh, no, that's right. It's Harris. Never mind.
Mr. Walker's Mr. Walker Jr. is the attorney.
Fax paper, because the relationship was extremely inappropriate. And I knew that this is how you was gonna play it. So now we finna take it all the way back to the very beginning. I knew this was how you was gonna play it. And let's be very
he fits to tell the story. Look, he really fits to pull
from the beginning.
If you're
God,
you gotta tell it all.
Tell it all.
When I got that phone call.
very clear here. If y'all remember when the situation first broke and about the whole mouth stuff, and I said, and the only reason you dropped that video is because, and I said, I ain't gonna do it to you. Y'all remember that? I said, and
I said what I said. I'm not trying to be funny, but by me using his content, I have to stop it every few seconds, every few moments, and give some commentary. That is what the Fair Use Act is all together. If I'm using someone else's information, I have to stop it. Okay, we're gonna talk about it, but it's gonna have to be in bits and pieces. I'm sorry, but that's just how the law works. If I'm gonna use it, do commentary and criticism on it, because that's what I'm trying to use it as, we've got to stop it. We got to do some commentary and play some more. Moving forward.
And the only reason you dropped that music video real quick like this was because, and I said I ain't even gonna do it. The reason you dropped that music video as quickly as you did is because people had spotted y'all ass, okay?
Butterfly, help me out. Oh my God.
I knew I wasn't tripping because I feel like it wasn't even him that exposed the me and DZ connection. It was other people in the comment sections when this first broke that was like, oh yeah, she was out with me and DZ too. Because that did come up, but people didn't really cling on to it because then they knew that she had this video situation because that was put out there. So I'm gonna have to say he right again. Baby, the overplay for the underplay.
Oh my goodness. See, I ain't hear this part, but we listening together. Oh my Jesus. Yeah, I'm gonna let it play for a few minutes. I'm gonna run and go cut my heater on because it's cold in here.
Inappropriate relationship. Well, you tell me, Tamar, if it's appropriate or inappropriate when we're sitting at Ruth Chris and he's rubbing in between your thighs, in between your dress.
Oh Lord Jesus, have mercy.
Mr. Walker, her attorney, you let me know if that's appropriate or not appropriate because you were sitting there. Let me move over. You were sitting there and he was drinking and talking and he was touching in between your legs, and rightfully so. Now, let me give her this. You pushed his hand and was like, stop. But you know that cute little stop that y'all girls do, and he kept leaning.
Oh, Butterfly, I need some air, some water. I'm sweating. I think I'm
Get you some water. Get you some water. Mars, help us out here. Give us some water. Give us some water in the chat, baby. Give us some water in the chat.
Look at that. Even he done set on a blaze.
Listen, she done opened up Pandora's box. You said it. She opened up Pandora's box, baby. She wasn't ready. Shoot, never mind us being ready.
Oh my Lord Jesus. He said he was rubbing between your thighs and up your skirt. Man, was you in the Publix rubbing up in between her thighs? Oh Jesus. All right, y'all. Let's go. We done talk in between this. So it's time to listen a little bit more. Because child, when I say I was trying to cut the heat on, I know if I need to not cut the heat on, because baby, this boy done set on a course of fire.
leaning in. He kept leaning in and whispering, and he would rub in between her legs again, and she would push his hands off.
He been rubbing in between them legs. I'm gonna tell you something. Let me tell you something. I'm a woman, you a woman, Melissa in Connecticut. And one thing I know about women, if a man is rubbing between your legs in publications, it's because he been rubbing in between your legs. That's why he think it's okay to rub in between your legs in front of others. Now tell me if I'm lying, Melissa from Connecticut.
Yeah, it would give that indication that you've allowed him to do that, and y'all have been doing that in private. Mm-hmm. And then if you give the cute little what he talking about you was giving right here, it was like, oh yeah, baby, they just don't do it right now. You know what I'm saying? Wait till we get it. Don't do it right now, baby. That's that stop she was giving. Don't do it right. You know what I'm saying? Like trying to give him eye contact with the, that's why he leaned in like, you like it. Oh Lord, Tamar nasty.
Girl. Ooh, Quinn, you done did the ooey donkey wonky fool.
Yeah, real cute, like real 16-year-old. Like, let me know if that's appropriate or inappropriate as a male co-star. And I'm gonna tell you something.
Baby, that's inappropriate. That's inappropriate for a male co-star, for a married man, for a man with a woman at home, for a man who think he got a woman at home, and for a woman of any stature. For you to be in public with a man rubbing all in between your thighs and up your skirt, that's inappropriate. I don't care who you are. If you're a grown-ass woman over the age of 40, you don't know, even these young girls. Baby, keep the men's hands out between your legs and up your thighs in public.
I just thought about something, and I thought about this in the very beginning.
Streets.
I'm
Girl,
the
make it
fool
make
in this
sense.
situation.
Say it again, Melissa from Connecticut.
Out in them Atlanta streets, out of all places to be. I knew it. I wasn't sure I was going to bring that up, but I'm glad he touched on that because that did come up when all of that happened. Mm-hmm.
I am flabbergasted. When I say this done almost took my whole breath, because I was hoping it wasn't true. But baby, I am more apt to believe that all of this really transpired. I am. I believe it. I believe. Let's go and listen a little bit more.
I am the biggest fool in this situation because now it's all making sense. I'll never forget calling my best friend Quisha. And I said, XYZ is going on. And I can't understand for the life of me why Tamar is doing this in front of me. I remember saying that. I remember saying, me and her are just getting to know each other, and she got this stuff going on with Mendices, and she know I'm a YouTuber, and she know I'm a blogger, and I'm curious to know if she's doing all of this because she want me to go tell it.
What did Melissa say? What did Melissa from Connecticut say? I didn't even see this. Look at what Melissa from Connecticut say. Go on, Funky. Go on. Give it to us, Funky.
So I don't even have nothing to say. You know what? I said what I said. If you want to come up here on the panel and sit up here with me and Melissa from Connecticut, you are more than welcome to do. Just tap that link and I'll slide you on in. Because, baby, you may have to take my place. Because when I tell you, I don't know what else to say.
Baby, Melissa from Connecticut called it, and I didn't even see this. I was already thinking that. Melissa from Connecticut, I'm trying to tell you, but listen, buttercups, y'all
we should have put some money on it, baby. You be rich.
Well,
Who would have
to go? Listen, Melissa from Connecticut don't be knowing what she talking about. Okay, right along with this beautiful lady. Right now, let's get into it.
I'm at a loss for words. Now, you out in the public. Hear the link. I said what I said in case you want to join. You out in public allowing a man to rub his hands up between your thighs and up your skirt. And you doing it in front of this man. This man that I already said that seemed like everywhere y'all went, this dude was showing up. So you intentionally, this was intentional. You want to start some drama. Come on, Funky. Tell us some more.
You know what I'm saying? And now that I look back at all of it, I really do feel like it was a scheme that you set up to put me in this position to do it.
Who in the chat said it was a scheme? I saw in the chat at least 6 times earlier that it was a scheme.
Ooh, and I said it was a scheme that Todd cooked up. I've been telling y'all, I seen the play. I'm like, wait a minute, because some things don't make no sense. Everybody know who Funky is. You can't call Funky and say that you feel like he's messy and this and this. You know his reputation, and then you doing stuff like that. It just didn't add up to me. Now, to answer Jinju, the reason why she needed Funky to out it, because people in the ATL streets is not Funky. They don't have Funky's platform. They just have the streets. See, Funky got the streets and the platform to bring what's going on to the streets to, as you can see, 100 and something thousand people. That's the difference. That's why she needed Funky. Funky had the clout. Funky had the platform. Them people in the ATL streets just had the mouth.
Girl, let's go and listen some more, because honey, now my ears is wide.
Also remember overhearing when I got to the video shoot, I walked in, it was you and Nivea was already there, L'Oreal.
Whoa. Funky was at the video shoot? Girl, when I tell you this hole done got real deep, it done got real deep.
It did. Let me answer Dee Dee real quick. Dee Dee, I'm just doing the meme because we don't have the meme. You know, that's the meme that everybody like to use. And when something come up, they be like, oh, that's that's the one thing that they was able to popularize off of Candy's run on Real Housewives of Atlanta was that meme where her aunt saying this is a scheme that Todd cooked up. So that's all I meant, baby. Todd ain't got nothing to do with it.
It's just a metaphor. Hey, I said what I said. Thanks for joining the live. Girl, listen here. I'm amazed. Let's listen a little bit more. I said what I said is on stage with us, Butterfly.
I was there, and y'all kept making references to, oh my God, Tamar, when this come out, it's gonna break the internet. It's gonna break the internet. Now, let's get back to the notion of inappropriate behavior. Okay, so we've got him playing up your thighs in Ruth Chris. I don't know if that's inappropriate or not. We're gonna have to
wait a minute. So they went to Ruth Chris from dinner. Well, she said, I'm cutting my heating pad off because I done got hot.
See, this is why I told you to count the restaurants. Remember, I said, where was the story with Ruth Chris? And this is why Ruth Chris was left out. See, Lady Rowe, I was trying to connect the dots for you earlier. I said, wait a minute now, count all them restaurants too. Because I'm like, he said something about Ruth Chris, but then he went right into sauce at V12. That's why like the Ruth Chris wasn't really touched on. That's why I was like, what happened at Ruth Chris? See what I'm saying? Ooh, mm-hmm. They had to be connecting the dots, baby.
Dinner at Ruth Chris. Man, DC's came to Ruth Chris. He probably sat right next to the table and was rubbing his hand up her thigh and up her skirt. Girl, when I tell you,
that's why that was skipped over the way it was. Because remember, I said that to you. I said, wait a minute, Lady Rowe, count these restaurants. They went to 3 different what? Remember, I said that now. And you was like, no. Because I was like, he initially said when they called and they decided to go to Ruth Chris. But then he never elaborated them meeting up at Ruth Chris, what happened at Ruth Chris, and when they left Ruth Chris. Next, he skipped right over to sauce. Remember, I said there's something with that. Mm-hmm. Let's be connecting the dots, baby.
But we knew, Melissa, that they had dinner because of the very fact of that he said after it was over, she said, let's go to another place. So, after you eat dinner and you out on the town, you might leave the restaurant and going over to the clubhouse, right? Or go to the club and have a little dance and have a couple of cocktails. So that's not unusual. But baby, he didn't tell us all of this. I said what I said. What you got to say, girl? I know. Did she leave us? Where'd she go? Well, maybe she'll come back.
We lost her. Come back. I said what I said. Oh man, this baby. Go ahead, Funky
Walker, or the rest of the lawyer, or I'm gonna have to call Annalise Keating and let her decide. I will say this: the simple fact that when we would leave the Four Seasons, and when we got to V12, and when we would leave Ruth Chris, the fact that when we was at Four Seasons, you and him bent around that corner because them girls was out there that saw y'all. And
Wait a minute. They went around the corner. Girl, I have to back up now.
Yeah, Lady Ro.
the
Listen,
lawyer, or
see, he
I'm
getting
gonna
to
have
the
to call
nitty gritty.
Annalise Keating
Now here
and
go the
let her
street
decide.
people
And
that seen it.
he done threw another name here, Annalise Keaton. He said she saw it. Girl, I'm writing all these little names down.
I will say this: the simple fact that when we would leave the Four Seasons, and when we got to V12, and when we would leave Roof Chris, the fact that when we was at Four Seasons, you and him bent around that corner because them girls was out there that saw y'all, and that softly made the blogs. Them girls saw y'all. The fact that you
just say.
You said that. I said what I said, Carl. Chime in on this. Chime in. Please chime in.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, perfect. Tamar and Mendeezy's been doing stuff together. And just like he just said, they was dipping around corners because they didn't want to be spotted out in the public together. And Quentin, because right now, you know, he has two personalities. He has Funky Dineva, and then he has Quentin.
Right.
I believe that Quentin really gave Tamar a real friendship, and Tamar just used it all the way around. She could have cleared his name up and none of this would have happened. He respected her enough and valued their friendship enough to not even say this months ago when it first happened. But she want to poke the bear.
Mm-hmm.
And then she want to run around with a married man, regardless of if they separated, whatever their situation may be. If it's okay, you don't have to hide.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I agree 100%.
So I can't wait till the proof come out. Oh, he says some more stuff. I've heard this already. I was watching it this morning. He says a whole lot. He gonna answer all your questions, Lady Ro.
All right.
Okay.
Let's listen a little bit.
Okay. Now hold up now. Since he gonna answer all her questions, did Melissa call it? Because Melissa ain't seen it. Did Melissa call a lot of the stuff?
Melissa from Connecticut hit the nail on
the nail on
coffin.
Yeah.
Okay. Nail on
Okay.
Okay. All right now.
I know I'll be having foggy brain, but yeah, you hit it. There's some things, Lady Ro, you hit on too.
Mm-hmm.
And I see you giving Funky Dineva grace. But once you hear this whole life, you're gonna be like, oh no, I see now. Because he recants, not just going to play. Just going to play.
Okay. We'll do. Let's go. Let's move forward.
Hiding behind that stairwell until that car came up. That would probably suggest that what y'all was doing was inappropriate, because if it was platonic, why wouldn't all of us just walk right on outside into the car? When we went to the V12, man, and they lit up all the candles and stuff, man, DC's was outside behind us. He beat me there. So if it wasn't inappropriate, then why isn't Mandisi and his friend in the video with us doing this? And matter of fact, okay, because since you getting your
wait, he taking me fast. He taking me fast, y'all. Now,
sorry,
we know that Tamar lives at the Four Seasons. We know that she lives there. So at the Four Seasons where she lives, they were hiding behind the wall, kissing.
He said that they were at the Four Seasons, and when they were walking out, there was a group of women that were there and that seen them, so they were hiding, and then they continued to kiss or whatever. Okay. So then everybody was to meet up at the club. Mendeezy must have took his own car with his friend, and Q was saying that by the time him and Tamar and them got there, Mendeezy was already there, but he stayed behind them so that he wouldn't be in any of the videos. Like, it won't be no proof of them being together.
Okay, I got that now. Okay, I got that. Because I heard him saying he got there before I did. So I'm like, wait, whoa. They was at the Four Seasons, baby. You took me so fast. How do we get? We already at the club. You got to take me a little slower than that because it's moving. When I tell you,
He's gonna reiterate it a few times.
Okay, I wasn't ready for this tea. Fontaine said, and did all that, LOL. And then he said, canoodling. Canoodling. Let's listen a little bit more because we want to get through this because I'm a little bit hungry right now.
Duckets in a row. I gotta go ahead and get mine in a row because see, we forget that That night at V12, there were several people, celebrity friends included, that were up in that section that witnessed what was going on, as well as the harem of girls. So this.
Whoa. So there were more celebrities besides. So Tamar wasn't hiding anything. Okay.
The first thing we gonna do. If you were one of the people that were in that VIP section at V12 who saw Tamar Braxton tipsily or drunkenly sitting in Mandisi's lap in a very flirty manner, please email me at funkydineva at.
Boy, shut your damn mouth.
I love your reactions. I swear.
Girl, you said email me.
At funkydineva at funkydineva.com.
Oh, my Jesus.
It ain't over.
You sit on the throne. Baby, this is better than a Harlem romance book. Do you hear me?
For reals. Wait, come on. Wait till you keep on playing it. Somebody record Lady Rose.
Okay, that's number one. Number two. If you were with those group of females that was at the Four Seasons that night when they was trying to hide behind the columns before the valet people brought the car, if you was one of those people that saw them that night as well, please email me at funkydineva at funkydineva.com because I would like to talk to you. The next thing, let's talk about this in terms of being inappropriate. And Mr. Walker, down to the law office, you're going to want to write this one down because I heard this one with my own ears and saw it with my own face. And I was really concerned. I was like, why is this lady doing this in front of me? Tamar, you going to sit up in my face. You going to sit up in my face with your three faces and tell me that you and Mandisi's didn't.
Not the triple face.
Yeah, the triple face.
Baby.
And he's seen with his own face.
With his own face. She got triple face. She got three. Oh, my Lord. Okay, Funky.
Not have a conversation at that table in Roof Chris about him putting out a statement about him and Yandy not being together no more.
Did you hear it? Did y'all hear it?
Wait a minute. Whoa. Okay.
We really gonna do that? And he said he did a version of the letter on Chat GPT. And then you started laughing back and was like, no, you gotta go back and rewrite it to kind of make it sound like it's you. We gonna say that didn't happen?
She should have left that man alone.
Okay, I'm trying to gather myself together.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's getting hot in here.
We're going to say that didn't happen. We're going to sit up here and say, after he was digging in between your thighs at that Roof Chris, and he got up and went to the bathroom, that the conversation was.
So he done stopped rubbing on the thigh. He was digging it. Oh, jeez.
Y'all, I can't. He's just my friend.
Girl, your friend don't dig in your thigh.
So though, you see Q's reaction though? How he imitating her? Look at us.
Friends don't dig in between your thighs. I got a lot of male friends, and baby, they don't touch me in those kind of ways.
Bet not.
They stay over there and I stay over here, and we chit chat from across the table and get us a good kiki because they I don't know.
And he's just my friend. I can't. I mean, and then I said, Tamar, ain't he married? He ain't married.
So she told you. She told you, Quentin, that they wasn't, him and Yandy wasn't married. So she felt okay to do this, but she know that Yandy and Mendices are in a relationship, whether or not they going through a separation or whatever. She knew they were. Okay, all right. The 2 and 2 is equaling 4. Come on.
They not married. They just do that for the show. They not married. That's what we gonna do. We gonna pretend like at that video shoot for the video. The bedroom was right there. The living room area with the one-seater chair was there. All of us had been drinking the entire video shoot. We gonna pretend like you was not sitting in his lap with them booty shorts on and them 2 new big old titties you just...
She should have left that man alone.
Baby, he done opened up the whole reading room. It's a library full of books, and he's pulling them out one by one. Here's my thing though with this is that Tamar not smart. She not smart. She, even if she wanted them to talk about her and Mendeecees, the way she has gone about doing all of this is not smart. It's not smart.
It's not moving correctly.
It's not smart at all. This is amateur work. This amateur work. I'm telling you this.
Very much so.
It's amateur work. Okay, let's move forward.
Purchase with the shirt split down like this. Is that what we finna do? Is we finna pretend like you wasn't sitting in his lap like this? He was sitting down. You had your leg crossed like this, sitting on his lap with them 2 tig old biddies like this, and we was all drunk.
Quinn, I'm gonna tell you this right here. If she was sitting on his lap, she done rolled that lap. Trust me. I ain't telling you what I heard. I'm telling you what I know for a fact. I'm a woman.
Being a woman.
And women know other women. I know what a woman gonna do, what she ain't gonna do. And women's behaviors don't change. It's from person to person, woman to woman. Women who sit in another man's lap who ain't they man, they've been in the bedroom doing what grown people do in the bedroom. She done did more than sit in his lap in front of him.
Body language tells a lot.
Tells a lot. That's it. That's all I'm trying to say. That's
what we doing? That didn't happen? Or maybe it did happen, but that don't qualify as inappropriate behavior. Okay? Or what about the part when we left the video shoot all drunk and we all went to help you take the boxes and stuff back up to your house, and he walked right on in there in your house and got on the sofa and got under the cover, bitch, like he was very comfortable laying there. You gonna tell me that did
under the cover? Walked in your house, got on your sofa, and got under the cover. Y'all bringing in boxes, but he under the cover.
It happened?
I don't know.
Now Vince was there because Vince came out and said hello.
Hey, whoa! Stop! Put somebody pull an emergency brake. Vince was there. What kind of menage a trois they got going on? Vince was there. Mendeecees done walked in. He on the couch up under the cover, and but maybe Vince think it's all innocent. I don't know. Maybe Vince don't care.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. What you say?
Oh, somebody had called, so I thought I dropped down. But yeah, you heard that part about him laying on the couch, very familiar, like, and Vince came out. I don't think Vince cares. Vince knows her inside out.
Yeah, I agree with that. I don't think Vince cared because Vince had enough of Tamar when he was married to her. So Vince probably be like, girl, your problem.
Bye.
Yeah.
To everybody, so I'm not alluding that nothing freaky happened, but Vince was there. We walked upstairs. His drunk ass went straight to your sofa and went straight to that cover.
Okay, he was drunk, so we know drunk people do weird things. Okay, so we'll let that one. We might let that one slide. We might. I got to hear some more, but we might.
And he did it in a very familiar manner, like he had done did it before, or like he had done left that cover there before. Are we saying that none of this happened, or are we just saying it's appropriate? I'm just trying to figure out what the basis is of the legal facsimile that you don't put out on the internet and what your lawyer people supposed to be calling to talk to me about.
Right.
I understand what Funky Dineva is doing. He's spilling the beans, right? Of course, he don't have no bro code either, because if he was going to protect anybody, he would have been not spilling Mendeecees beans as well.
Exactly.
But I also wonder what legal implications this has for Quentin Latham, Funky Dineva at the end of the day. It's not my problem. If he gets sued, he loses his shirt, that's on him. But even if it's true, I can't believe you would be around these people doing videos and there not be some type of NDA sign. I'm just throwing it out there. I'm not saying it is or it is not, but I don't see you being around Vince, Tamar, and Mendices, them making a video, and you not somewhere along the way having to sign an NDA about any of the crap that's going on. I just don't see that happening. So I'm really concerned about you getting on here on Mad Day telling all this business when you could possibly, at the end of the day, end up in a lawsuit for telling this business, because that may not remove him from defamation, but that may have other implications when it comes down to him signing NDA, going out here. He may have to go to mediation, and then from there he may have to pay some money. I don't know. I don't know what any contracts look like. I'm not saying there's an NDA signed, but what I'm saying is he's telling a whole lot of information.
Too much. I mean, he is telling a whole lot, but if she did it in front of him without an NDA, that's on her and Mendices.
Her and Mendices, you're right. You definitely right about that. If he doing it without NDA, I mean, if they didn't have him sign the NDA and he out here spilling all they beat, babe, that's all y'all some stupid.
And he gave her grace since August.
He did.
And she kept poking at him.
Okay,
kept
because
messing
baby,
with him. Sorry, go ahead.
You ain't the only one that got lawyers. You ain't the only ones that's lawyered up. And the funny thing about it is, you gonna really gag, bitch. Because you ain't the only one that got lawyers on the line. One of your favorite lawyers reached out to me this morning. The white one you used to fuck, bitch. Okay? I got them all on the line, baby.
The white one you used to fuck?
From the game show. From that dating show she was on.
Oh.
Colonel Sanders?
Yes.
Yes. That's what you're talking about.
Oh, no.
Say it ain't so. I can't take no more.
And you know what? I'm gonna tell you something. You know, I had the Lowe's receipts. Y'all know I keeps the Lowe's receipts. Baby, when I tell you the Lowe's receipts be fake, I believe them receipts in their phone are real.
He got more.
Oh Lord, okay.
Baby, everybody is on the line. I got a whole harem of black females that hate your ass, that's attorneys, in my inbox ready to go. Not to mention the ones I keep on my own. So I'm trying to decide who I'ma hire. I might just hire all of them, starting with the white man who you used to give all your loving to. And let him handle it, since he knows your ass inside and out. What you want to do?
Oh my Jesus! Oh! Yeah, I gotta catch my breath. This is a little too much. You know, I know I got these virgin ears, honey. They taking me fast. Oh, here go butterfly, baby. Okay.
What you want to do, baby? I ain't never been scared of you.
Funky said he got a harem of attorneys that want to fight Tamar in court.
Oh. I've been told you leave me alone. I've been told your motherfucking ass to leave me the hell alone.
Okay, that right there is kind of juvenile. I don't like that. I think leaving me alone, just say it once, and then you go on about your business. Because baby, I could block you. I ain't gonna tell you leave me alone. I'm gonna show you how to leave me alone. Baby, you can work on that part too now. You're gonna have to hold a little bit of accountability with that leaving me alone stuff. Stay away from Tamar. If Tamar is causing you that much drama, you might need to block her out your phone, ignore her when you see her in public, and run the other direction whenever you run into her. I'm sorry. You just gonna have to do that.
I believe that he was. That's why he held so much grace for her and did not tell everything. But she came out and did this after everything has settled, all the dust has settled. She comes out and does that interview and then lies and says she went to a birthday party and then gave her friend a birthday party. So she reopened back up the can, and he's like, I'm not doing this with you. So he made that first video that we watched this morning. Tamar came out with that letter from the letterhead from her legal department. Now he coming back with it. He not playing with her no more. He letting it all out because he keep asking her, just leave me alone. Don't play the semantics. Don't send subliminals. You really don't even have to say my name. What you could have said is, Quentin had nothing to do with it. Those easy words. Sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, Symmetry's right. You can't block the blogs, though. That's true. But when it comes down to leaving me alone, when I say he could have stopped the engagement, I would not have fooled with Tamar. Tamar is a ticking time bomb, and he's proven every moment of it. Every moment of it.
Howdy, y'all. If you live in a Texas zip code and got 0 DUIs in 5 years.
And then if y'all notice, the statement got less to do about the gossip and more to do about the album. I feel like a big dumbass right now. I really do. Because I feel like you roped me into all of this for this moment to promote that damn album.
Wait a minute. Mm-hmm. So he feel like everything that transpired was so that he could promote the album?
No, so that she can get public attention. Sorry, tongue-tied. Public attention because her album was coming out. Her name would have been ringing in the blogs, in the bells. So it would have kept her current, and they would have went and bought her CD. Because before that, nobody was really talking about Tamar. Didn't really care.
So she's trying to take a page out of other people's books who create, like, we know that what's Cuckoo's name? Girl, just slipped my head. Yee.
I was gonna say a different name.
Yee.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Yee comes out here, and when it's time for him to release the album, he always creates a bunch of drama. So, Butterfly, you fit to say something?
No, I was trying to help you with the name. I thought you would say, but yep. Now see, and this is why Cardi B #1. If they just go back old school way, boots to the ground, promote their music. All Tamar had to do was come out here and do some little skits. Like a lot of these newer artists are finding new ways and returning back to old ways to promote their music. That's all she had to do. She like that right there. Like I said, I kind of still believe it was. I think it was 2 birds in 1 stone. I think she wanted it to be known that she was messing with Mandeezy. Mandeezy might not want it to be known, but I think she wanted it to be known.
Yeah, and
it was probably like Gail and Quentin singing to help get the buzz, her name out there, so that people will be paying attention to her music now.
Yeah, that's true. The unfortunate part is that just like she didn't have to go along with Mandeezy's touching her, whatever, sitting in his lap, Mandeezy's didn't have to do what he was doing as well. They both played a part in this stupidity. And Funky Dineva is the casualty of war, is what it sounds like to me. He's just a casualty of the bull crap.
I don't think so. I mean, I do, but I don't, because he's a grown man. So if it makes you feel uncomfortable while he's rubbing, you can get up and call an Uber and leave.
Well, he said he drove his own car.
No, yes. Mm-hmm. But he could leave. If you don't feel comfortable in a situation, I'm going to get up and go. You don't have to sit there. You know, there, in the way that he's talking throughout the video, there was more, it was more situations. So you wasn't that mad about it. You wasn't that uncomfortable with it.
And here's the thing is, by him being a blogger, he probably was enjoying watching it because that's something you store in the reservoir for when you need it. You know what I'm saying?
That part right there.
That day always shows up. And Tamar always going to flip the script. So he knows there will be a reason why he would need it. Uh-oh, let me cut the volume back up.
It's all making sense to me now. It's all making.
Well, I'm glad it's making sense to you because it don't make a motherfucking sense.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, stupid as hell, but go ahead.
Sense. Because the way you were overly flirty and the way you and Zoe kept trying to probe me with questions, with stuff with Mendeecees, I really feel like you were setting me up to tell it, and my dumb ass fell for it. My dumb ass fell for it.
You sure the fuck did. You
see, I told you. I felt like she wanted it to be known.
Yep. And he came out here and he told it because I couldn't understand why when her teeth were supposed to be the blood and all that stuff, and he came out here almost as though he was drowning, begging her to say something, and she was. I couldn't understand why she wouldn't say something. Even send your publicist out or send your assistant. Someone should have said something to say, oh, he wasn't involved. But no one said anything. He had to come forward to try to defend himself, which I thought was kind of weird at the time. But yeah, this is some dumb bull crap, if you ask me.
But bitch, since I'm falling on the ground and I can't get up, bitch, we telling it all. Sure did. And you left out the V12, left out of there, got in that black car, sat all in his lap, and y'all was kissing all up to 75, 85 until we got back to your house. You gonna tell me that didn't happen?
The 75, 85. So, okay. I'm getting it now. He drove back to the Four Seasons, dropped his car off, got in a black car with Mendeecees, Tamar, Zoe, best friend, and him. So all 5 of them got in a black car and went to V12. Baby. So he really could not leave the V12. He was there, but he could have called an Uber, like you said, and left. But yeah, they were all together. Okay, the story is kind of making a little sense to me, but I don't understand the purpose. I guess I'm one of those people that I'm always trying to find a rhyme or a reason, and everything don't always have a rhyme or reason. Right. Some stuff is just stupid, and this is one of those things that's just stupid. But baby, he got the tea. That's one thing for sure.
I mean, what's if it's a video shoot and he a co-star, then the relationship should have been on the set and that's it. We hung out on 3 separate occasions where it's just supposed to be me, you, and maybe Zoe and the makeup people, and here comes Mendeecees. And here y'all come sniggling and giggling in the corner.
Again, here I am trying to put a rhyme or a reason that don't make sense to me, but maybe it's not supposed to make sense. Maybe Mendeecees is just like hanging around Tamar. I don't know.
It's
maybe, Tamar like the boys that, that
the bad boys.
Yeah, she like the bad boys. She like gay boys. That's why her and James are so close. So I'm not really sure what the thing is, but let's listen to this.
Sneaking in and out the restaurants and him touching on you and y'all having lovey-dovey flirty conversation. You finna really sit up here and tell me I didn't see this with my own 2 eyes? Mr. Walker, he deposed to me. Mr. Walker, anytime you ready to depose me, come on. Mr. Walker, you're going to need to go down to the Four Seasons. You're going to need to go down to I'm going to help you, Mr. Walker. You need to go down to the Four Seasons and ask them to delete the video footage from the night when Tamar had on the blue denim dress that had the puffy shoulders and the skirt.
A whole breakdown.
I'm sorry, I stopped it. Miss D has a valid question. Wonder how she chose him for the video. I wonder how she chose Mendeecees for the video.
That is a good question.
I wonder how, because who else is in the video? Funky Dineva was in it, but she took him out.
I never watched the video. I haven't even heard the song.
I saw a little bit of it when it first came out. I didn't, be honest with you, I didn't pay close attention, but I did watch part of it. He said he was fed up, child. He sure did. Those are 2 different incidents. The V12 in Four Seasons was not the same night as he going on. You will see these are 3 different incidents. Okay, the Four Seasons, which is where Tamar lived. So this was the same incident. The Four Seasons, Tamar lives at Four Seasons. I know that for a fact because I watched her interview and they were at the Four Seasons. She lives in a penthouse at the Four Seasons. They called him and Zoe told him to bring his car to Tamar's house so that they could go to V12. So that is the same night. They get in the black car, all 5 of them, and they go to the V12. So that was what he was talking about at that incident. So let's go ahead and move. I've got to go
here because
I've got to go wake my daughter up. So let me finish playing this for a minute.
The night all those girls saw her at ballet and her and Mendeecees trying to hide behind that column. I'm gonna help your case, Mr. Walker. Matter of fact, I might pull my credit card statement and let you know exactly which date it was. The dress was blue on that day, The dress was army fatigue green on the day we was down to the roof, Chris, and he was rubbing in between her thighs, and she was talking about, stop, hey, stop. Okay, girl, don't play with me. Don't play with me. And Mr. Walker, I hate that this lady done went and got you involved in this mess, because all it's gonna be is a big old case of he said, she said, and I'm not backing down. You can't tell me what I didn't see and what I didn't hear. You cannot tell me what I did not see and what I did.
He said, let me pull my credit card statement. So did he have to pay for his own meal too on his birthday?
And that's what it sounds like. Sorry. That's what it sounds like. Exactly what it sounds like.
Oh, my God. Okay,
So that's why he got so mad about the party thing, because he had to pay for his own stuff.
That makes sense. Now it all makes, like I told you, to me, things have to make sense. That's just, that's the way my brain is wired. Stuff just has to make sense.
Tinker thinker.
And that's why I said it was never about his birthday. That was an afterthought.
There you go. You're right. Everything is starting to, all the pieces are starting to fall into this puzzle. It was an afterthought. She had him come because she wanted him to be there. She wanted to be with Mandizis, but something about being with Mandizis, she felt comfortable doing whatever it was around Funky Dineva, but that doesn't explain why her teeth was knocked out. that don't explain who knocked them teeth down her throat.
Not here, you old call the law ass bitch.
Whoop, whoop, whoop.
When someone fails to pay their property taxes, the government actually creates certificates on that debt.
Everything they say about your ass is true. You don't went up and stirred up all this motherfucking confusion, all because you wanted sympathy, going around lying, talking about the top of your damn mouth done fell out. Do you see how one little cry for attention on the internet has turned into all of this? When all you had to do was take your pie-faced ass on L'Oreal podcast, all you had to say was, I hung out with some friends that night. When I got home, I went through my normal routine. I passed out. Instead, you wanted to be shady.
Oh, we're getting to the reason why he decided to
blow up everything.
Mm-hmm. He mad because she said she went out and gave to her friend's party, or she gave her friend. This is what has blown up the whole party. Okay, now we making some sense now. All right, we moving forward, because baby, you had me lost for a minute, fucking Dineva. But now you bringing me on in. I see you need a psychiatrist too, but we're gonna go ahead. Let's look.
I went to a friend's party.
And when I say he need a psychiatrist, that's unhealed trauma. Because someone to say that they went to a friend's party and then they pay for a friend, baby, it should not upset you that much. When it upsets you that much, that's some pent up energy based on something else.
I think it's because when it first happened, how it was 7,000 people like going at him, saying like he's not a friend, he did this to her, and Tamar said nothing at all. She just let everything ride.
Just recently get diagnosed with prostate cancer, so prayers going up for Funky.
Right, he's at stage 1.
Definitely,
and he don't even need none of this stress right now.
I agree with you that, and we're definitely praying for him. Thank God that the prognosis is well. But to be honest with you, the very fact of this is how he makes money. This is how Quentin lives. This is how he pays his bills. Believe it or not, we saw Quentin really out here with no car, homeless at one point, and he's done very well for himself in front of a microphone. This is how he does it. He was with Fox Soul. First, he was with Quad. Remember, they had the little show. Then he was with Fox Soul. He was yes, he was with Quad. What was that show that was on? It was a little talk show that came in
Sister Circle. Sister Circle.
Yes, Sister Circle.
Oh wow. Yeah, I didn't know all that about him.
Then he had the show with T.S. Madison.
Yes,
so,
Madison.
Yeah.
And then he went from there and went to Fox Soul. And then when Fox Soul did not want to pay him what he thought he was worth, he figured out he could make just as much money sitting in his basement on that microphone. We cannot negate the fact that Quentin Funky Dineva brings in the numbers. And I guarantee you them Google checks be looking good. I guarantee you them Google checks he making. And I don't know if he's getting any cash apps. I'm sure he has memberships. Whatever else he's doing, I guarantee you the numbers are looking good because he has in excess any night thousands of people in his chat watching, and they're not only just there, they're communicating, they're liking the chat, they're talking, they're putting stuff in the chat, they're communicating back and forth, which is what social media is for.
Yes. He got 14,000 likes on the first initial video when he dragged him.
And then this one right here, this morning he had over 300K views on this video that we're watching right now.
Right. So he is the very reason why this is how he makes his money. So getting out here telling the story is going to put money in his pocket. So he will be a fool not to tell the story, because we know that once he goes into the hospital, he has surgery, he's not going to be able to get on this microphone for a minute, right?
I don't think, but think about it. He could have did it in August and he didn't. I think he truly valued their friendship. So he did it. He didn't look at it as a gain, a personal gain of anything, because she has money, he has money, he's not using her, she don't got to use him, but she did use him for, how y'all say that word, publicity? Yeah. So he's like, okay, you want to keep playing with me? Now I'm about to make a whole coin off of all your backs.
But my thing is, he could have used it in August, but he didn't come out here and expose it in this manner until Monday. She made this video almost 2 weeks ago, 13 days till today. So tomorrow would have been 2 weeks ago on a Saturday. He just did this on a Monday. So you can't tell me this wasn't strategic on his part, as well as her part being what she did, because he could have done what he did in August. We all know what his new diagnosis is. We know he's going to have surgery. He's going to have a prostatectomy. I think is how you pronounce it. Whatever. He's having
we know what you mean.
Right, he's having his prostate removed. He is going to be down for at least 6 weeks, maybe even longer. So with all that being said, he's not going to be able to get on that microphone that you see in front of him for a little while. Even if he does manage to get down to the basement, he may not feel like getting on that microphone. And you know what I'm saying? So I really understand why he is capitalizing on that. Not saying it's right or it's wrong, but I understand this. I have this in my reservoir, right? I got this here. Why not open it up right now? Because this check is going to be the check that's going to come after surgery. Because right now you're working on January's check. This is going to come after surgery. So why not make a big bag, a big bank, as Peach McIntyre says? I understand it. I understand. It's smart. It's great on his part because he's going to make money. Horrible for Tamar, but Tamar also used him, so why not use Tamar? Maybe it all works out. Let's finish listening.
I threw a friend a party. Yes, bitch, I'm mad because you're lying. Because you insist on being the victim in this situation. And for all of y'all out there talking about, she didn't never say his name. She didn't never say his name. She didn't have to say my name.
I was one of the bitches that said that she didn't say your name. It was me.
But she did, but at the same time, people would went digging up them photos. See, them photos got recirculated. They didn't go viral. And so after, them photos got recirculated from the night before. You see what I'm saying? The internet detective got to detect him.
Yeah, I agree with that, Butterfly. I definitely agree with that. Child, this is a mess. What a tangle we when we practice to deceive, baby.
When you know you're one of the main characters in the story, your name don't have to be said.
What?
You knew what you was doing. And you trying to be the perpetual victim that you love being. You not finna paint this narrative that, oh, you just went out your way to do so much for this friend and this friend betrayed you. Baby girl, if anybody was betrayed in this situation, it was me, who ended up being collateral damage in your antics, your reindeer games, and your bullshit. So I'm here to tell you and Mr. Walker, bring it on, bitch.
Bring it on, bitch. Baby, I don't think nothing's gonna come of this, y'all. I really don't believe that Tamar's gonna sue him. I don't. I would see Mendeezy suing before Tamar.
I believe Tamar is seeing now. She played with the wrong one, and he still got some more dirt on her. With Mendeezy's, we know what life he come from. I think he gonna try to handle it in a different spin, unless him and Yandy are truly not together. And like I could date whoever I want to date. She could date whoever she wants to date. So it's not affecting the household.
Yeah,
I
agree.
It's different grounds.
Melissa, what do you think about it?
I do think it's a sad situation. It's like said, Tamar brought it to where it didn't have to be. Because all she did have to say was Quentin didn't have nothing to do with that. And, I'd rather not even, I really don't want to bring him up or make him a part of that because that really didn't have nothing to do with him and move the conversation along. It was real simple to clear up.
I agree.
And she never fully cleared it up. So like I said, there's a lot of unresolved still feelings there from the initial situation.
Right. She never
reaction is a reaction.
Even to this day, she hasn't cleared it up.
Right. Nope. So to get up on there and allow L'Oreal, because here's where I can see why he got mad too, because you allow somebody that didn't have nothing to do with the situation, don't really know the real ins and outs of the situation, but you allowed them to make a statement that perpetuated what pissed me off in the first place, trying to paint me like I was a bad friend. Because L'Oreal's implied somebody you thought was a friend. You get what I'm saying? Like he did do something wrong now. So even if it wasn't directly said by Tamar, for her to even allow L'Oreal to imply that.
Yeah.
I had a similar situation. Oh, certain things is being said about somebody I knew and somebody in between. I'm like, now, why would you let them say X, Y, and Z when you know the real?
Right.
Regardless of how they feel, you can feel how you feel, but there's certain things that you know is not to be true. So why would you allow them to be said? You get what I'm saying? So that's why I can understand why that whole conversation triggered it. Even allowing L'Oreal to even allowing L'Oreal to paint that narrative still.
Yeah.
Because it's a still type of situation because that narrative still out there that he did something wrong. And even if he didn't initially do nothing wrong, like everybody tried to paint it, how it exploded, Tamar still feels like she's the victim because of how he reacted to the first situation and how it exploded.
She even allowed L'Oreal to even try to paint him as a bad friend when all this time, even though she didn't clear his name, he was still holding on to her secrets. She didn't even she didn't defend him at all and nothing.
Yeah. I think she probably should have made it very clear to L'Oreal before the interview. We're not going to discuss Quentin. We're not going to talk about Funky.
I'm glad you said that. Lady Ro, I'm glad you said that because I wanted to speak on that earlier because I feel like I know a lot of these celebrities, we know now at this time in the game, that they hand over questions that they will answer and will not answer before they sit down for interviews. So Tamar knew that question was going to come up. So she should have been better prepared to answer it because she knew that was going to be asked. Because the way it goes is when you ask somebody for an interview, especially a lot of these bigger stars like Tamar and Tamar's league, they have the PR. You send me the questions that you're going to ask. They approve the questions, whether they're going to be willing to talk about them things or not.
Right.
So Tamar knew that L'Oreal was going to ask that question. So once again, is Tamar still not taking accountability and still because it didn't go out how she wanted it to go out, and he kind of put her on blast the first go around. That's when she feels slighted. So now she feels like she has a reason to be mad.
Yeah, so she went on to L'Oreal's, did not defend him, played pet, did subliminals, and he heard little expressions. He came out with the video, we just watched it earlier. Then she gonna come with the letterhead of the lawyer, seeming like she's more promoting her album again, rather than caring about the situation or Quentin's feelings or Funky Dineva's feelings. So he came back with this. She ain't said nothing yet. I'm waiting. I'm trying to see if Yandy gonna say something.
I don't think Yandy's gonna say anything because I think honestly, truly, Mendeecees and Yandy are not together. I saw Yandy in New Orleans, and child, she ain't thinking about Mendeecees. So I don't really think they are together. But I really don't think they are. But when I say, like I said, Mendeecees is a street man. He's a street boy, and y'all saying Mendeecees ain't gonna do nothing, but I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna say that because he a street boy from New York. We're not gonna act like that's nothing, because we know what the East Coast rappers have done in the past. So I'm not gonna put it past.
I would say this: the reason why I don't feel like Mendeecees is gonna do nothing because he don't really care. I don't think Mendeecees really care one way or another, for the simple fact that once again they both are moving around in these hot Atlanta streets that we know had a little bit of everything roaming around, including paparazzi, bloggers, all type of people that we like. Say you heard him say, because remember I said it before he even said it. I'm just now watching it for the first time with y'all, and he put it in the better words. The soft launch of that rumor came out in the midst of all of that, but everybody overlooked that. It kind of got swept aside. Nobody really paid it no mind, but it did get a little bit of traction.
Right.
You see.
You're right. Let's listen to a little.
Like I said, I feel like she was using him from jump for publicity. I told y'all that. Because I'm like, it don't make sense to me. Everybody know who Funky is and what Funky do. So it don't make sense to do something like that around him and not want it to be known.
You did say that. I just couldn't understand why. What would be the reason that she would need him for publicity? That was my thing. I never, and even to this moment, I don't know why you would need Funky Dineva to be in the middle of your publicity, because that doesn't make sense to me. It just doesn't.
It don't make sense to you, but see, you talked about the numbers, right? And what makes sense is the numbers that he brings in.
His platform.
Right. I got you.
Viewership. So
I got you on that. But Tamar is in proximity to other people with more numbers. That's my point. It's not just him and his numbers. She has other people that are in her proximity that have. I just don't get the reason why.
But they're not gonna play with her like that. Like they're not a blogger as far as putting out people's dirt in a sense. The other people that she's around, they don't get down like that. It's more family oriented. I'm not saying Quentin's not a family oriented man, but he's with the shit. He's with the drama. That's why he's gotten to where he's at. Maybe the other people, they don't want to play with her like that. Like I'm not even myself. I don't want that drama. I don't want that negative energy. I'm trying to protect myself. So she knows who and what to do it with.
Yeah.
And as you've seen, none of her sisters came out to defend her.
At all. And I kept thinking, is one of her sisters going to come out and say Tamar's doing fine? Surgery went well. Nobody said nothing.
No, because they know her antics.
Child, it's just crazy.
If you think about all her friendships, Kate Michelle, Candy, Rashida, like that group that's inside of Atlanta, she's fell out with every single last one of them. It can't be everybody and not her.
That's true. I'm with you on that one. Let's listen to this just a little bit more, and then we're gonna go, and I'm gonna go find me some lunch.
And you better bring it damn strong. Bring it on. Because you ain't finna fucking sit up here and tell me what the hell I didn't see and what the fuck I didn't hear. Baby, I already got two people.
The crazy part is that not only did he see it, she engaged in conversation with him about divorcing, him using ChatGPT, all kinds of stuff. She engaged in those conversations with Funky Dineva about Mendeecees. That is wild. And then you want to say you're going to let how you handle it for her. What he going to handle? I don't know.
that me and you know in common that I can call on the line right now to vouch for your ass sitting in his lap at B12. So play it how you want to play it. But I think it'd be in your best damn interest to leave me the hell alone. I don't told you. I'm not them other punks you used to being around. Girl, it take more than a little piece of letterhead to scare me. It take more than a little piece of letterhead to scare me. And baby mama ain't never been no dummy. Baby, my assets, and my money tied up in so many damn trusts and different investments, girl. If you're lucky to get anything, it'll be off this rush card.
Not the rush card.
Hey man, at you. You know what? Funky didn't even learn when Michelle garnishes Google check how to move that money, baby.
That got $55 on it. Good luck, bitch. Okay.
When my team pitched the idea, I thought it was impossible. A pan that sears like stainless, lasts like...
Leave me alone, lady.
Honestly, I kind of I agree with you guys. Again, like I said, to me, there has to be a rhyme or a reason. I agree with everything you guys have said. I really feel like Funky Dineva did not want to air Tamar out. I think
if you go to the end of the video, he lets his anger go, and he's really compassionate. Within him and Tamar's friendship, and it was genuine. But I know everybody don't got that much time, so I don't know if you want to pick it back up tomorrow or how you want to do it. But he really does, and it's genuine. He's like, I'll just let you watch it. Go on ahead.
Let me see, because I'm tired of the going back and forth. Let me see if this is it.
He says,
L'Oreal, I was looking at you a little sideways when you said, well, somebody who you thought was a friend, but I understand you was doing your journalistic duty, so I'm going to leave you alone, L'Oreal. But you took your ass over there to L'Oreal. That your antics.
Okay, his voice is soft.
And it's continuing with you. I tried to tell the girls a long time ago, I play on a whole nother level that y'all girls don't play on. Y'all be too busy playing on the physical plane. I be up here in the spiritual world. No one believes you. Everyone thinks you're crazy. Everyone.
Whoa. Do you know how hard that just hit? That hit hard. Everybody thinks you're crazy. And although I probably wouldn't have said it funky, everybody does think that about Tamar.
Something's off.
I mean,
not only that, nobody definitely doesn't believe her. He's right. The consensus is she's lying.
About everything, though. That's every time something comes out about Tamar, is always that's the consensus. Y'all come on.
One thinks you're the common denominator. Speaks volumes for you. It's really sad that your antics outweigh your voice.
He's right, because Tamar has a voice of the angels. She has a beautiful voice. Her voice is better than Tony's, but I believe her antics have kept her from making mainstream because of her behaviors and the way she acts. And what has made her that way is what I'm really concerned about. Forget being the spoiled youngest child. You don't have no common sense, period.
And the saddest part about it all is that you don't even realize you're Tamar Braxton. That's the sad part. You don't even realize it. You do things to reduce yourself to such a common level. You're so common.
Oh, wow.
Not simple, but common.
Common. And when I say he's talking very clear, very concise, very calm, but he's hidden on a level that she definitely understands because he's using the everyday language in terminology and verbiage that hits very hard. You're so common. You there's nothing special about you. Come on now.
You are
He's
so
not
common.
lying.
He's not lying. He's not lying.
If this don't make you common, I don't know what does. Just old common piece of fish.
He said an old common piece of fish.
I just said Mendeezy made a comment in her pants.
Very much so.
Running around with a recycled piece of used up love and hip hop talent.
Girl, I'm about to flip this chair over. He said recycle used piece of love and hip hop talent.
And you got your own show where you're an executive producer and you run around here acting like this.
Come on now.
She's not common. She's simple minded.
Oh my God. And you know what? I said what I said. I never even thought about it or even put those things in. When you put it in perspective like that. Oh, baby.
Baby, you can't unsee it. You can't unhear it because what he said is true. She reduced herself to a Z-list reality star. You see how Tony dibbles and dabbles? She sticks enough of her toe in that she don't mess up her legacy that she actually really built. And I think that's one of the things Tamar doesn't realize, that her antics has held her back. Now, I ain't really heard her sing to where I'm like, oh my God, her voice is so beautiful. I'm not really into her music. I think because of her antics, like I'm a type of person that get turned off by your personality that I can't even support your art. So that's how my personality is wired, right? And the crazy thing about it is when
I'm a music person.
Yeah, I love music, but at the same time too.
No.
Her first few CDs were amazing. Like her voice. She has a powerful voice that's unique. She can go from different octaves with ease. Like that is a blessing from God. Like she didn't have to train for that, but she does train into, utilize her tool. So she does. Like that woman has a great voice, but her mental, her actions, the game she plays diminishes all of that. It muddies the water.
And when I say Tamar's voice is beautiful, Tamar has a range that Tony could never hit. She does. Out of that group, out of the Braxton girls, Tamar can hold her own. Tony can too, but Tony has she has an alto voice. Tamar is a first soprano. Tamar can go into the rafters and come back down. I am a music.
I feel like Tracy had one of the better voices too.
I'm not saying I just listen to music. I'm a person who just listens to music. I listen to voices. I listen to keys. I'm that person. I'm like, oh, that's why I
gotta hit your spirit. Like you can feel it. You can feel what they say.
Used to get on here. He's like, oh, she can sing, and I was like, girl, she hit every key on the keyboard. She cannot sing. That's because I listen to music. I'm a music person. I sing. I've been singing since I was a child. When you
that almost went over my head, Lady Ro.
You know what I'm saying?
When I say she hit every key, no key left behind, because a person who can sing will stay on their key. But baby, when you hit all the keys on the keyboard, you can't sing. That's not a you can't sing. You ought to be able to stay in your key and hold your tone. So anyway, but when I say Tamar's voice is beautiful. It is a beautiful, elegant. She has a soft, bird-like voice. I'm telling you. And if it wasn't for her antics, she has killed her talent because of her.
Okay.
She
Yeah,
really has
Bad
her
Girl
first
Riri,
CD.
I agree. That was the same thing I was thinking. Bad Girl Riri. Look who she hang around. I tell you, that crew down there, that Atlanta clique, baby.
It kind of relates to when I'm thinking about like with your talent, but your actions of what you do, your character. That's like R. Kelly. He's a musical genius. Made some of the greatest music ever,
Oh my
but
God.
he's a monster,
He's a monster.
right?
But he's a lyrical
Tamar,
genius. Oh my
huh?
God. But he's a lyrical genius. The boy can
Exactly.
sing.
He can, and I'm not gonna hold nobody on it. That song, dedication,
Mhm.
dedicated. I was just listening to it 3 days ago because the music is there. I'm not listening to it to support him, but he's a musical genius.
Yes.
It still gives me goosebumps. That's just,
Mhm.
Tamar may not have done the things that he's done,
Mhm.
but you're in the box of tearing up your whole legacy or not being pushed forward or going to the tops because you want to play games.
That's it. That's it. I'm gonna tell you something. R. Kelly sings a song, and I'm just gonna tell you how well his voice is. When a woman loves, have y'all
Oh,
remember
say
that?
that again. Hold on. Do it again, girl.
When a woman loves, when
Oh,
he
you got to
sings
call me and sing that to me.
and he sings it when he sings it a cappella, that ninja.
I ain't gonna hold y'all as much as I
That
can't
nugget.
stand that piece
Baby,
of
I don't.
that
Here's the point.
that album. I
You keep
love that
saying
whole
that.
album.
You keep saying that. You keep saying what he did, but it cannot. I'm gonna tell you something. His is a beast, but it will never take away his talent. That's why the Bible says the gift of God comes without repentance. When God gives you a
Mm,
gift, He don't take it from you. You
mm,
destroy it. He don't
mm-hmm.
take it. Let me tell you something. R. Kelly in prison singing right now. Probably right now in this moment, he's somewhere singing.
Have y'all heard his son
No, I
sing?
said that. No, I was saying, as much as I don't like him, that album, that album right there, that was my album. I played that album out. That's what I was saying. But
Have
yeah,
y'all
no,
has anybody in the chat, Lady Roll, Butterfly, have y'all ever heard his son sing? He sounds just
It's like
like
him.
him.
I heard him.
But he doesn't want to sing because of the transitions of his father.
Right.
He doesn't want that. But he plays every instrument, and that young man sounds just like his dad. Very talented. Well, okay, we could get off of R. Kelly and go to something else. But I was just trying to relate the two.
And
When
you
you have,
did. I
yeah,
definitely understand what you meant. Yeah. When you have that talent doesn't go anywhere. Tamar has done the fool. And because of her behavior, people don't see her talent. But Tamar can blow. When I say she can blow. But let's go back over here to Funky a little bit, and then we're going to wrap it up. Because, baby, when I tell you this stomach is talking to me, it is talking.
Now the
you ain't
subject
alone.
of blogs for something messy and not your voice. Common.
Ooh,
You supposed to be a star, baby.
you are.
You supposed to be a whole star. You got a voice that is undeniable.
Oh, my God.
You definitely should be mentioned third or fourth behind Whitney Houston. But yet, here it is. You ain't nothing more than just a common bitch from Baltimore.
God damn.
Ain't that a read?
now see that hit different. I gotta go listen to her music. He said third or fourth behind the voice. Yeah,
Yes,
I don't.
she
Y'all, I
does.
love.
She does.
Now, y'all know Whitney's in my top, my Mount Rushmore. Okay, her, Patty, my boo Aretha. You know what I'm saying? Mahalia Jackson. That's my
Go
Mount
listen.
Rushmore. So for him to say that she's up there and there with them women,
Go listen to the song called Circles.
Right.
Go
She can
listen
sing.
to that. She
I'm
could
telling
sing. She could
she can
sing.
she can sing.
She could sing her ass off.
She
She could
can.
but
sing.
see, you see how we are both two sides of the coin. giving you the two sides of the coin up here, because you see how y'all are able to look past her antics and listen to her music. And you see how, for me, her antics stopped me from going to listen to her music, because I considered her, like Funky Dineva said, common. The antics to me was like, okay, there ain't no really reason to go take her music career seriously at all. You see it? You see it? You see what I'm saying? So
that's I haven't even listened to
that's
the new
how
song that
that's how
she
it
or the
works.
CD. And I was one of them people. I would be going to Walmart to pick up the CD, every CD of hers. But past few years, the only thing that made me go back to thinking even about Tamar was Giving You the Real Tea. Was I think he was reviewing their show, so it made me even go watch the show. I had stopped watching the show and everything because it's just be too much. It's just too much negative energy that does not have to be there. I'm the only child. She is the youngest of six. And it seems like they have love, but it seems like there's always competition. You don't have to compete when you're not compared to. And with the voice she couldn't be compared to any of her sisters.
Right.
But to stir up the trash,
it's
that
ridiculous.
she's good. Yeah, it's ridiculous.
It's ridiculous. And the thing is, Tamar, if you've heard Love and War, I heard Love and War before I knew it was Tamar. Literally. Like, I was in a store and I was like, oh my God, who is that singing that song? My daughter was in the store with me. I'll never forget this. And she said, that's Tamar Braxton. And I said, oh my God, I didn't know she could sing like that. She sounded better than Tony. Got in the car, logged onto my Apple Music, put it on, and I listened to it. And when I tell you, because when I listen to music, I listen to the keys, I listen to the sound, right? Is she able to hold this note? Yada, yada, yada. Tamar is that girl. I saw Chantilly said Tamar and Kiki Wise should be superstars, but their antics them back. Those two singing women. I'm gonna tell you something.
It's actually four of them. Sorry, Lady Ro, because I think you'll agree.
What?
Tamar, Kiki Wyatt, Kelly Price, Leandria Johnson. All four of them.
Hell yeah. I'm gonna tell you something about that last one. Lily, we're gonna let Lily sing, because you know why? She sing gospel. And gospel, we're gonna go out there, we're gonna let you act a fool, we're gonna come back, we're gonna get you, and we're gonna hug you. Oh Lord, I'm not gonna come over. We're gonna hug you, we're gonna bring you back into the fold of Christ, and we're gonna love on you. That's what we're gonna do. We don't care how you embarrass yourself, what you out here doing. We're gonna tell you need to go get help. We're gonna do this, but we're gonna still embrace you, and we're gonna love you in the name of the Lord instead of pushing you to go be your better you. Kiki Wyatt is her voice is again another one of those amazing ones. I saw Kiki Wyatt. She came to the Frankie Beverly and Mays memorial tradition concert they had here at the beginning of the year, right after Frankie passed away. Y'all, she embarrassed herself. I have never seen a woman jumping around, totally embarrassed. I was embarrassed for her. Nobody was standing up. In fact, people started booing her. And I thought, oh my God, Kiki is such a great singer. But it was what she was doing on stage. She was twerking. We're at a Frankie Beverly and Mays tribute concert. That's not for you to be up her twerking.
That is not the time to twerk. Not the Frankie, baby. That's when you get your two-step, a little shuffle, you know what I'm saying? Maybe a little bend, maybe a little, you know what I'm saying? Like, girl, a twerk?
Lady Ro. Miss Lady Ro. Put that on your journal notes. We should discuss great singers and how they didn't crashed out.
Definitely.
Yeah, that's a different topic. Because we can go on and on.
And you know, we're gonna have to get Butterfly on that panel too, because she knows music, even though she is just, when I say about Melissa from Connecticut, she is so passionate about people who mistreat other people. So much and so she cuts you off listening to you beyond the foolishness that you do. So we definitely need her over there, because she knows good music. She knows music. She knows who done sung what.
She has a great heart. Someone told me and Butterfly, I remind them a lot of Butterfly about heart posture and things we've been through. Didn't go into detail, but I feel that too. But
Queen said too many people can sing. Tamar is not rare. I disagree. Out of Tony and Tamar can sing better than Tony, but Tony is the one who was put in front
made
of
it because
it was done.
look who she started with.
There you go. Come on now. It was done
Tamar
that way.
could sing, right? Tamar could sing any one of Tony's songs. There's a new clip out where she's mimicking Tony for a whole entire song, and she sounds just like her. But she has Tamar absolutely has her own voice. Tony cannot mimic Tamar.
She cannot, because she doesn't have Tamar's range. Tamar has the range from the soprano all the way to the tenor. Tony can only go to a top of an alto note all the way to a tenor. If you listen to Tony, a lot of times she's singing bass. I'm being very honest with you. I sound like
I love Tony. Don't do my boo Tony. Y'all ain't about to do it.
I love Tony.
He wasn't man enough for me. Hey,
No, Butterfly. I love Tony. She's one of on my top 10 of artists. Tony's on one of them. Like she's one of them.
Like crazy. But we ain't gonna act like she don't sing. He wasn't man. She said he was a man.
He was a man. See,
listen, okay. Tony is,
but she's amazing.
She's under the guts of a Tina Turner. Y'all ain't about to do my boo Tony, okay? She was a Tina Turner of our generation, okay? Don't do it.
Ginger,
they're real singers, okay?
Butterfly, we not taking from our Tony. All we saying is, out of all of the sisters, Tamar has a longer range and a better voice. A different type of voice where she should be way more up, but because of her antics, dramatics, lies, just all of the bullshit.
That's it.
She ain't going nowhere.
And speaking of that, I'm so glad before I lose my mind again.
Go ahead.
Pay attention to patterns, buttercups. Tamar definitely did an okie doke on Funky Dineva, and we seen her do this play before.
No, every time when a CD comes out.
No.
Think about it. When something's coming out.
No, that's not what I'm talking about. We seen her do this play before, where she comes to social media, paints us a narrative, and let people connect the dots and start ragtagging and dragging. When did we see her do that?
With James.
But also with who else? No, listen, before James.
True.
Tamar did this was the first time this pattern showed up. Nope. This was the first time this pattern showed up with Tamar. The View, when she got kicked off The View, the show that she was on. What was the talk show?
That was
The View.
The View.
No, The View is the other one with Whoopi.
One The View. Tamar was on
that talk show with her and Lonnie and Tamara.
And she had to
go
back.
Talk about. Yeah, people, how that fallout happened. And ever since then, that is a pattern. All the sympathy that Tamar got from that fallout is the reason why that is her go-to play. And if you notice that, you look at all the other people that y'all named that she ran that play on. Now look at all the other people.
It was The Real.
Yes, The Real. Now look at that play. Look at that. Look how many names y'all threw out before y'all figured out The Real. That's how many times she done ran that play.
Yep.
And that's ridiculous.
That's true. Come on now. Come on, Melissa from Connecticut.
Bring the receipts.
Listen, Queen JJ 201 said I couldn't even save Tamar. She needs God. Child, I don't even know if God want to help her, but we know he is a saver.
I really do also believe Tamar has a lot of traumatic experience because of her mama, her mother. Whatever went on within that house, all of them got some issues, especially her, and she's the youngest. So she had to stay around and witness way more while her other sisters were moving out, doing their life. She says she's doing counseling and therapy. I pray she really is, or that she goes back to really accept it and let it go. Because she doesn't. Somebody that want that much drama around, that ain't the way to go. Not at all.
Yeah.
So are we going to reconvene tomorrow? Are we just going to listen to a little bit more? Because we go deeper.
The sad part, I feel, is Tamar is somebody that is attention starved. And she's the type of attention starved that she don't care if it's good or bad as long as she's getting the attention. So I do think there's some trauma there with her and attention. And that's why she thrives and strives, in drama. And a part of her is a narcissist. Sorry.
Pretty Riri Speak says, have you seen what happens to musically gifted people like Whitney, Mariah, Prince, MJ, Michael Jackson, of course? The gift is a lot to carry, a lot of expectations, and that seems to be overwhelming. And she is telling the truth. And you know what? I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know the ins and outs of the Braxton family, but we do know that among the girls there has been drama, trouble. Seems like Tracy was the only one who was able to stay in a marriage or relationship, and even at that, they tried to destroy that. Right? They tried to break
it away.
Right?
Yeah, she stayed away. My family first. Sorry.
Right.
Go
She
ahead.
stayed in Baltimore. They moved to Atlanta. Tamar didn't move to LA. She did not. She stayed in Baltimore. She did not move with the rest of the family. And I think that's probably what saved her and her husband. And the very fact that even in death, Tracy had to protect her husband from her family by making her son the executive and then making sure that her husband got everything through her son because she knew that her son would destroy.
Tawanda is suing. Tawanda is trying to take that away from her son right now.
I heard that, but I believe if my memory serves me correctly, I read some information on Tracy's will, and I believe it's pretty ironclad tight. And I don't think that Tawanda's
using his mental state,
right,
to try to get a hold of everything, the trust, the estates.
But even with that, Tawanda would be not be next in line. The husband would be, right? So even if the son is having issues with his mental state, Tracy was married. She was married. She had denounced her sisters were mistreating her. All that mess is documented. So I believe, this is just my personal belief, I believe the law is going to see the issues that go on with the Braxton family. Also, the fact that Tawanda is in debt. She owes the IRS, and her own home is not even in her name. It's in her husband's name, and Tamar had to give her the money for the down payment. This whole family, like I said, is a ball of problems. I'm not sure what the problems, where they began, where they started. But I believe that a lot of it had to do with the weight and the depth that is put on children when your parents are pastors, when your parents are living, Lord forgive me, a fake life in front of you.
Correct.
And then they're trying to instill on you to live a certain way, but you're watching them live this way. That could F up a person's mind. And I'm telling you that.
Yes.
And I'm gonna tell you that my mother. Hold on 1 minute. I'm telling you that because my mother was a pastor. My father was a pastor. I watched my parents live a life. They lived the life that they talked about. But in the midst of watching them live the life that they talked about, I watched ministers who came up under their ministry be fakes and frauds. And when I tell you that can mess on your mental, if you don't have someone strong enough to keep you grounded. Luckily, I had a mom and a daddy who made sure I stayed grounded, either with a switch or by conversation. They made sure it worked, right? But I saw people coming into the ministry who were fakes and frauds. I saw some stuff, right? I probably would never share the majority of it. But remember, Tamar and her siblings are product of a pastor and his wife, and a pastor who was cheating on the wife with the wife's best friend. We can't negate that. We cannot negate that Mama Braxton probably has some of her own trauma, because we don't know what her childhood looked like or what she went through. But we do know whatever they went through melted off onto her children. Toni, out of all of them, probably is the most grounded. And I truly believe Toni when she said, if these were not my family members, they would definitely not be my friends. I would not hang around these people if they were not my family. I'm sorry I said what I said. Go ahead.
And
breaking
up. Can you hear me?
Where'd she go? I think we lost her. I said what I said.
She might have lost signal. She might have lost her signal.
I'm gonna drop the link back for her.
Okay. What you say, Lady Ro? I'm sorry, I had stepped away. Now, what you say? What happened?
I was just saying, when you grow up in a home where you are a pastor's child, sometimes you can watch the good, the bad, and the ugly, right? Again, I'm a preacher's kid. My mom was the head pastor, my dad was a co-pastor, and I watch people under their ministry come in and be fakes. Now, I'm gonna tell you this: I watched my mama and my dad live the life that they actually preached about, right? They believe this way and they live that life in front of me. So I cannot say that I don't believe, because I watched the way my mom and my dad lived. But I watched people who came into the ministry who wasn't living a nickel worth of nothing, right? Which, if you did not have a strong mind or a strong upbringing, it would sway your mindset when it comes down to religion. So I can understand that. And then having parents that are strong in Christ, because if you hear Tamar, a lot of times she reverts back to, amen, praise, you see her up there playing with the clapping in the hands, all that stuff, because you learn to become a church, right? You not only, it becomes so traditional that it's not something that you actually do because you love the Lord. It becomes something that you do as an act, right? Oh, let me just act. I said what I said. You said your internet's dropped, acting up, but I did.
It's an act, or is it really in them? Because to revert back to something like that in the moment of overwhelmness, let's just say, or maybe feeling overwhelmed, to revert back to that type of feeling, do you necessarily think that it's an act, or that's what you're reverting back to try to pull yourself out of maybe somewhere you're not trying to go?
When I say,
you see what I'm saying?
When I say act, I'm saying you learn to act like a Christian. Not so much living.
I get what you're saying. Yeah. Okay.
Pretty Ricky speaks she knows exactly what I'm talking about, because she grew up coaching, right? You become so inept when you grow up in this lifestyle. You become so into church that if you're not careful, you will learn to act church because it's in you, right? It's embedded in you. So it becomes not something that you actually live, but something that you act out every Sunday, or something that you don't actually. But when you develop, and I tell people this all the time, when you develop a relationship with Christ and you actually understand the meaning of him dying on the cross for your sins, and I'm not trying to preach to anybody, and you actually understand that concept and you let it sink in, your life will never be the same. And I'm telling you, that's what had to happen for me, because I grew up where church was so common that I could act it. Girl, I could do all the shouts. Girl, I got a tambourine right here. Maybe I'll break out. Here it is right here.
Don't do it. You about to do it.
I've had this tambourine probably since I was 8 or 9 years old. This is how old. You can look at it, baby. This is real cowhide. All of my kids have messed with this tambourine, and I take it and I hide it every now and then to make sure they don't tear it up no more than what it is. But baby, I used to beat this every Sunday. When I tell you, I didn't go to church without my tambourine. I was on that front row with the whole tambourine section. We was gonna play them tambourines. But when I say church can be in you so much that it becomes an act, and when you start acting, you start losing your reality. And you start living in an alternate life. And I believe that's what the Braxton sisters have done. They live an alternate life because they have acted so much. I'm sorry.
I agree with that. Can y'all hear me?
Go ahead.
Sorry, because my internet was messing up, so I had to come back in. But I agree with that. But speaking from experience, when you come from a large family, I'm an only child. But however, my mom has siblings, and you know how it was back in the day. Everybody would have to move in or out of Papa house or Nanny house. So me and my cousins, we grew up together as if they were my siblings. I'm the second to the oldest cousin. And I had it really bad because I felt I would always have to buy love. My daughter told me that. My 23-year-old daughter said, Mom, you don't have to buy love. We love you. You're always trying to help, but who comes to help you? I believe that's where Tamar is. That's why she bought the car. She put the down payment on. She does things, and I don't think it's to throw it back in her face, but it's like, see me, in a sense. Like, she's the youngest. She needed to be seen. Mama and daddy was going through a divorce. The siblings is moving out. People probably having babies. She probably felt unseen.
Right.
Nevertheless, it does not excuse her behavior now, because just like she's grown, I'm grown.
Right.
We know better. That money only goes so far. You need genuine love around you. So
Yes.
she likes yes people. I can't stand a yes person.
Yeah, I agree with that 100%.
I think that's where she's at.
Yeah,
Where she's always been. And then she had Vince, who had all the money, and he would just give it to her. She could do whatever, but she wanted her own thing, something that was hers. First CD came out booming. Everybody was listening to it. But everything after that, no, it wasn't. You wouldn't know unless you seen the CD. I mean, anybody in the chat right now, how many CDs does Tamar have out?
2.
No, that's not true. She
Really?
has 5.
5.
Yes.
Okay.
So that's why Funky is saying, like, she used this to gain traction for the CD release. Because all the other ones, we didn't even know about it. Publicly, I found out just walking through Walmart, looking at stuff, or on YouTube, and I'm listening to one of her songs, I hear a new song, I'm like, what? Let me go look at her albums. Yes. I think it's 5 or 6, but she has way more than 2.
Yep. Okay.
But
I looked on Apple. I don't know. Yeah, let's listen to a little bit more of him. He's at the end, so let's try to listen to him out, because I see that Queen JJ keeps saying, "Please let's listen to Funky."
Sorry, Queen JJ. Us 3 always get into it.
You're still purchasing your lenses from your optometrist.
What are you doing? Come on.
Doing common bitch things, like sneaking around with other people's significant others, just low down and common. That's what's got to hurt the most.
Girl, not the dog barking. The dog said, "I got something to say too."
Right? Common.
Cameras and see if these hoes at my house.
I'm gonna tell you this: the very fact that Funky Dineva has the ability to read you down, cuss you out, but then come back around and browbeat you in correction, because this is actually correction. He's talking directly to Tamar. We listening. He's talking to Tamar.
I would be somewhere in shambles. If somebody just got on the internet and relegated me to as low of a common ass bitch as I just did you.
Wow.
I would be somewhere clawing my mattress if I was supposed to be as big of a star as you are, and you down here playing around with common stuff. Toni Braxton would never.
He's right. Toni would not. She would never.
And mean it, Toni would never.
She would never. I'm gonna tell you something. Toni has been so classy. She didn't want anyone to know she was married to the man with tattoos all over his head.
Janet Jackson would never.
Oh, definitely never.
Yet somehow,
definitely never catch my boo
here
Janet.
you are. just common.
In all honesty, I wouldn't even say she's common. I wouldn't even give her that.
Just the everyday common bitch from Baltimore who happens to be able to know how to sing, who nobody believes,
You fine.
who everybody thinks is crazy,
Yo, Funky going.
who everybody knows is either bipolar or has
Shout out to my Be
some
More
type
family.
of personality disorder. Just common. Just JJ's fish and chips, common.
Hell no.
Just
JJ's fish and chips. Maybe that's something they got over yonder in Atlanta, honey.
Harold's chicken, common.
God dog, fish and chips. Now we got to be chicken. Maybe putting her down with the low. At least make her a shrimp basket.
Just a 2 cheeseburger meal and a high C orange.
He didn't even
get a cheeseburger meal and a high C orange. Baby, stop.
Oh my goodness, I get on my nerves right now.
Your self-esteem and your self-worth has honestly got to be in the sewer for you to be this damn common.
You ready?
Look at what you're enthralled in right now. Supposed to be mega superstar selling out stages. You into it with just little old me, just sitting in my very common house with my common cameras, with my common commentary.
He right. And if you ever look at the people who Tamar surrounds herself with, they're not always the people that are on top. They're regular common people.
With my extra regular common self. And you right here with me. Your mother's proud. Your father too. Very proud. They're very proud. They're very proud of you. I hope your media spectacle was worth it. Ladies and gentlemen, word of the day, common. I'm going to do one more story.
Jesus.
Oh, he went down after he said, I'm going to do one more story. He ends up going to, wait, what number are you at? We could do it tomorrow. I could give you the, like the timestamps. I'll have Butterfly or somebody email them to you or send them to you, text them to you.
Sounds good to me. I will say this again. I have to agree with Funky Dineva on a lot of levels. I believe that Tamar has she's ran out. And maybe she's dealing with some mental issues that she really needs to go address on someone's table, literally. Because what she's doing is not normal. No one should be fighting with people on the internet, especially when you have the things at your disposal that you have. I don't know why this little bit of fame she got from doing Braxton Family Values blew her head up to make her think she was better than others, but it did. And it's unfortunate that Tamar has led to this, but it has. I said what I said. You got some ending comments for us before we get on up out of here?
I have some. Yes, I do. I would like to just thank everybody, mostly thank you for your platform and Butterfly coming up. The village that we have, it's very true. It's very authentic. It's not a Funky Dineva and Tamar situation. It's more like a God and Jesus situation. We're going to be here and we respect each other. We believe in each other. For everybody that's in this chat, Make sure y'all garden is clean. Pick up all the weeds out of it. Anybody that ain't for you, or you get a feeling that they ain't for you, to protect your peace and your energy, clean your garden. Because clearly these two humans hadn't done that. And we're going to do better at all times.
Definitely.
I know that was completely off the subject, but yeah.
You know what? We sometimes need reminders that life isn't as simple as we would like for it to be. And when I say that, I'm just saying that none of us are perfect, right? And if we take a moment sometimes to sit down and reevaluate our life and try to put things in order and in perspective, then we could be a better us. Everybody should be striving to be a better you than you were yesterday, the day before. And we can't go through this life playing with each other. We have to know within ourselves who we are. Because when you know who you are, no one else can deter you from that. I appreciate you. And Queen Script just joined. Come on up here, baby. This is my girl. Hey, Queen.
Hey, Queen.
Can you hear me? Let me take off my Alexa. I think I'm on this Alexa.
Okay. I can barely hear you.
Sorry, I'm sitting here with my hair braided back looking like Cleo.
That's okay. That's okay.
On the camera. Hey, Lady Ro, I'm so glad you got back with your international self. I love it.
Thank
love
you.
it.
Live with me today.
You're very encouraging. Your lifestyle is real. It's not fake just for YouTube. And your humility, it just speaks a lot of words about you. So everything you don't say, how you behave, tells me everything I need to know. But Tamar, that heifer is spoiled rotten. Remember, Tony had a lot of money when she was growing up, Tamar. She ain't never won for nothing, marry Vince. I don't care what nobody say. She wanted to take Funky Dineva down, get sales for her record, because he said everybody she hang out with, like, the gay guys, they always looking up to her in her pocket and stuff. She wants to control the narrative with her pocket. She couldn't do that with Funky. She knew that. So she said, I'm going to use him. Just like she used Krishan when she did that show. She knew Krishan was going to do that. She knew all of that was going to happen. She uses people who have followings. And people could say, oh, Funky's not as important. Yes, he is. He has a loyal Black female fan base.
He does.
When I did real estate, I found out about Black women, baby. We are the major buyers, the decision makers. We lead in a lot of these things. You don't need everybody to love you. You just need a strong core base, and you can make money for the rest of your life. So
say that again. You ain't lying.
Hey,
that's true.
Butterfly, at least your hair done. I look crazy over here, girl.
You do not, Queen. You are a queen, baby. Let me tell you something. We are Black women, and God created us with hair that comes out of our scalp that curls, it coils.
That's it, baby.
And baby, guess what? If you got a braid in your hair, you doing good, because you should walk around with afro. That's just being honest. We do this because Europeans tell us that our hair needs to be done a certain way, but God didn't create us like that. He created us with coiled hair for us to have that. Just did.
And I love mine.
Lady Ro, just because I'm on camera, any man I'm with gonna see me just the way I am. I'm not doing all that. I'm not putting on no makeup and no wigs and all that. You gonna get what you get.
Authentic.
That's it.
I'm gonna tell you this, Queen Script. Don't you let them rub all in between your legs and your thighs.
Oh, you so silly, girl.
out that roof, Chris. Okay, out that roof, Chris. Okay, you understand? Don't you dare.
I bet not hear about the rub between your legs.
But why, Lady Ro? I'm gonna be solid now. Y'all got me blushing. I'm turning purple over here.
Oh shit.
Hey, that's either be the color of the day, baby. Purple rain, purple rain. Okay, because Tamar is crying, baby.
Not around my came out since.
It ain't a raspberry beret, huh?
It's not a raspberry beret, baby. It's a purple rain. Purple rain.
But look, you know she's stupid. Why would anybody pick a fight with Funky Dineva?
Right.
I swear, Michelle ATL has been going on him for years, and he's been growing and glowing. Gave us all the info about his addictions and problems. He said, you ain't gonna shoot me with my own dirt. I'm gonna make money. I'm monetize my pain, okay? He's a smart
He
man.
did.
He get on
And
my
that's what I
nerves.
want Michelle to realize. Because, like I said, she's one of the OGs.
Michelle
Funky,
is.
Michelle, and Sandra Rose. You know what I'm saying?
Yup.
Like, those
Yup.
were who I
That's
went to
right.
get my tea from back in
Me
the day.
too.
Like, stop playing.
Michelle need to leave that stuff with Funky Dineva alone. I know she's hurt, disappointed, but he's not even the same person he was then. You know, we have to give people grace to grow. Funky like that person you just can't quit. I unsubscribe, then I go right back to him when I'm not mad at him no more. He's honest about his bipolar. He's honest about his addictions, his problems with relationships. He's very honest and transparent, even though he makes mistakes.
And
He's
might I
genuine.
add, very educated. My baby
It's
got
very.
degrees. Okay.
Sure does.
But you know what I say about degrees? They're very important, but intelligence is different. That's a smart man.
With
Degree or no, but I
wisdom.
love the fact that he has a degree. He's a good representation to me in that way. Like, he'll let you know I don't come from trash. You know, I come from a good family. Because everybody has this misconception that everybody black come from trash. You know,
Exactly.
Right.
they have food
Right. And
stamps
that's
and
why I bragged
welfare.
on his degrees.
Yeah.
Because let's not forget, Funky done got in the mud. But
Yep.
when Quentin shows up, Quentin shows up.
Quentin show up, baby. Yes, he does. That name Quentin Latham sounds like a rich man,
Ooh, it
and he
sounds
acts
like
like
a rich
one.
man. Yes, it does.
Mhm. But Tamar was
His
dumb
mother
Miami
knew
people.
what she was doing, and that's another subject we can get into, Buttercups. Because I was just talking to Mama Butterfly today, and she was telling me because she been at her job for over 40-something years. She about to get ready to retire. She could have retired, but she ain't want to. But now she swears she about to really retire. We'll see. Anyway, I digress. But she tried to get me and my brother in there and and she had an incident where she went off on them because they had a retirement party. But she was like, I ain't going there. Why would I be going to this person's retirement party when they are blatant? She finally let loose in ways that she put up with a lot being on there 40 years.
Mm-hmm.
And she said she just found out that the person that was in charge of hiring was throwing away the black people's resumes. Girl.
Oh yeah, they're doing that now. I've been putting in for jobs. I realized one thing. My last name is so black. They know. If I use my maiden name, they wouldn't know, right? They ask you for your background and all that. Put it down or not, they're throwing my stuff away. That's why I was taking it personally. Then I realized, you know what? When I worked at my old job, the field when I was working at PBM, it was, and I'm not going to try to sound prejudiced, a lot of Latinos, okay? And the black man don't have no friend. That's all I'm going to keep it at that. So like I told Mom, we're going to go through this time what we're going through, but when we come back on the other side, the black women, we're going to save ourselves as usual. Right. And that's all I'm going to say.
I'm going to tell you this.
We are.
I did hiring for a company that I worked for in 2002. And this particular company, I hired nurses and nurse aides. And I remember taking applications, sitting with the administrator and the director of nurses and going through applications. We would do this probably once or twice a week. And if I pulled out a name that said like Shaquila or Shamika, Tamika, anything that sound ethnic, the director of nurses would be like, mm-mm, mm-mm, mm-mm. And one day I asked her, I was like, why you always say that? She was like, who wants to work with a Shaquila? Who wants to work? And this was a Caucasian lady. Who wants to work with a Tamika?
She was that bold, huh?
Mm-hmm. And so I realized then, and I've told people this that I've met in life, when you have children, stop naming them weird names. Don't get no child Portia, Mercedes. When I say Portia, I mean, okay, y'all, that was very popular at one point. Stop it. Stop naming your kids Mercedes. Give your kids a name that is going to help them get through life. And we shouldn't have to do that. But stop naming your kids out.
Or at least give them a decent. I gave my son like an Islamic name, his first name, because I like Islamic names. But I gave him a simple middle name, after Malcolm X. I named after Malcolm X. But that worked better for him, because he had a choice. I didn't feel like he should choose based on my beliefs. You could use either name. My middle name is simple. I could use my middle name and my father's last name. And I will probably get a lot more responses, and I'm probably going to have to do that next year because I need to go back to work. It's just a simple truth right now in this Trump's world that we're in, It's just the way it is. But it won't stay this way.
I saw a message yesterday that said that I believe it was AT&T, has removed all their DEI practices and only hired on merit. So
yeah, but see, that's the problem with this is a lot of people came to this country from other countries that have our skin color, and all they came here to do was make money. They don't care about none of the fights. They don't even understand the history, and they are destroying their own selves. And not my problem.
I live in California, and that is absolutely true. Some of you guys know exactly where I live at in California, but the Asians, the Filipinos, the Somalians, the Arabic, they build together. They really do. And before I went on disability, I was the payroll, certified payroll, labor compliance, human resource director. I wore many hats. And when the emails would come through with their resumes, they absolutely look at the name.
Definitely.
My boss told me they hired me when I went into my interview, but because I have my husband's last name, which is Mendoza, they automatically thought I knew Spanish.
Wow.
I'm just being honest.
Yeah, I don't even want to work in that field anymore. Them people was horrible. They was horrible people. When I say horrible, it was blatant. It was no kind of hiding it, and because of my mouth, they got the business, and that's probably why I got laid off. But it's all good because
better document everything.
Well,
I don't care what it is. That's what.
Listen, ICE gonna take care of a lot of this. Okay,
definitely.
ICE gonna take care of so much. They're gonna be so caught up in all of that stuff. I don't have to do it. And then when everything gets flipped over, you see California what they did with that reparations thing.
Right.
Yeah. So God got us. God, we have
definitely.
God has always had us, and that's the truth. Prayer, living a good life, getting rid of the things that's bringing you down, and just taking care of what He has for you.
Clean
He
your
will
garden.
give you more.
The thing is, we have just got to believe and have faith and keep moving forward instead of fretting down
and do the work. Do the work. You got to do the work. I had to accept my role, and there was a job I wanted to get, but there were some things that had I done earlier this year, I probably would have been eligible for it. So because of my procrastination, I am working against myself. So I got to fix now, but I had to look at the part I played in my success or lack of success in finding another job.
You are not only holding accountability, you're walking in. You are walking.
You're not alone, because that is one of my issues too. My procrastination. Shout out to my sister squad. Yo, when I tell you, that is one of my issues too. And my sister squad been keeping a foot on my neck. So
nobody's gonna do it. If you don't do it, who's gonna do it? Right? And then nobody wants to hear you complain about me, like finding a job when I didn't do XYZ and I had the whole year to do it, but I just was complaining and depressed in this. That doesn't matter. Nobody cares. Like, you have to take care of your business. You know what I'm saying?
They say that's personal. Don't bring your personal into this business. And that's the outlet. That's the outlet that they try to give. And as I told my previous job, I made these people, my last 3 previous jobs, I made these people over $5 million each year.
They don't care.
They don't. And I'm like, why I'm not doing that for myself? I know how to write grants. I just don't know how to start a business.
You know how to write
grants? But I have the knowledge behind it.
Wait a minute. You know how to write grants, girl? Because I've been tapped into this grant website. Yeah, baby. Hold up. See, this is with sisters. This is what I'm talking about, Lady Ro. By the way, I just wanted to let you know again how beautiful you look, especially in my color. You just, you know what I'm saying?
Her skin is so shining. She glowing and growing.
That's
okay, glowing and growing, baby.
Well, maybe we can have a to Lady Ro or on your platform, whichever one. Like, we could start bullet point what we're gonna talk about, and I'll give, or just call me. I'll give you guys all the knowledge that I got, and I do everything through certified payroll, which is state and federal jobs, to where you're automatically getting contracted. I know the contract. I know the blueprint. I know all of it. And I've always. I had to stop. I had to stop and just be like, Kosha, why aren't? No, I said what I said. I'm gonna be, because I'm honest. Kosha, why aren't you doing this for yourself? I can absolutely do it.
And in Atlanta, you would have been rich. That's they some. These women down here don't play about.
Let me tell you something, but you're not alone with that.
I'm gonna talk to you because I need, these Lowe's receipts back here, but I need to talk to you about a grant writing for a business
Call me anytime. Miss AKA got my information. I sent it to Butterfly in an email, but I know Miss AKA, also Satin Baby Doll and Pretty Riri, they all have my number. So if they have your number,
look in the back chat. Look in the back chat. I sent you my email. Please email. That's my personal email.
Okay.
At any time. And when you with me,
I don't see it. Hold on, let me go back and come. Oh, I see it. Never mind. I see it. I got you.
You guys, I don't want to rush y'all, but we're on here.
No, this was beautiful. I had a great time. We was on here all day. I love it.
Me too. I wasn't bored.
Your first live, your first long live. Shout out to my beautiful Lady Ro. Please, if y'all can, make sure you hit the like button. Please subscribe. You got a friend, tell a friend, tell a friend. Get them on over here to our beautiful Lady Ro. We trying to get her to her first 500 buttercups. We could do this. We can do this.
And we don't need drama to do it. We don't need drama to do it.
No, we don't. As y'all can see, Lady Ro brings beautiful, diverse content. You're gonna love it over here. Tell her you got, I don't care what platform you got. Like I said, TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, you wherever, Twitter. Share Lady Ro out.
Thank you.
Let's help get our beautiful Lady Ro to her first 500. And thank you so much for having me.
Thank
Lady
you.
Ro.
If you have not, please go back and watch my Peach McIntyre review from last.
Yes,
You love some
y'all.
peach, don't you?
Listen.
When I tell you Peach is like watching a soap opera. It is like watching a reality TV show on the internet. Literally.
I ain't mad at her. I ain't mad at Peach.
Peach out here making money.
That's what I'm saying.
Peach need to talk to us. I need a powwow with Peach. We need a Zoom conference.
Peach said, monetize my pain. Like, life is hard. Life is life, and she said, I'm gonna make $1 while I'm lifing, and I'm happy about that for her.
I ain't mad at her.
Peach is that girl you love. Peach is that girl you love to hate.
Right?
I get it. I'm a person that either you really love me or you really don't like me. Ain't no too many in between. But when you love me hard.
Because it's very direct. It's 0 to 100. Which one you want?
Square. Your girl from Melissa from Connecticut here. That's been me my whole life. It was crazy. It took me a little while to figure that out because I'd be like, "What the hell?" But that's me.
I'm
Either
gonna go,
you
y'all.
rock with me or you don't. There's no in between at all.
I emailed you, Lady Ro. I'm also put my information inside of the private chat for you and Butterfly.
Okay.
But Riri, Miss AKA, and Satin, they all have my direct contact information. Okay. You guys can give it to Butterfly and Lady Ro. Okay. So yeah, I think they're just still in here. So yeah, you can have it. I'm gonna send it to. Oh no, what happened?
Thank you.
Anytime.
Butterfly, I want to say something to you before you go. I want to say it publicly and in front of everybody.
Oh Lord.
It's something good, girl. You know, I won't say nothing. I'm not gonna ever correct you on this live. Never ever. You don't have to worry about that. But what I want to say to you is I appreciate you and I love you. And I mean that from the bottom of my heart. I'm not just saying that. I mean it from the bottom of my heart. I've never been that girl who's needed friends. I'm a Sagittarius girl. I operate solo dolo. I got a husband, I got some kids, I got family members. So I really don't have to have friends. But I enjoy people. I enjoy friends. I enjoy having friends. I want to thank you. I can't say it was anybody other than the God in you that chose a group of women to become your Mod Squad. Those group of women have become my friends, right? So much and so we wake up every morning with good morning. How you doing? We're genuinely concerned about each other, genuinely concerned about you. I appreciate you because again, that could only be the God in you that put a group of women together to be a strong backbone, not only for each other, but also for you. And for that, I want to say thank you. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. As 2026 nears to the end, I want us all to remember that. Let me get this candy out of my mouth. Okay, Sam Baby Doll, you didn't see that.
You better rag and tag and drag it like you do me, but Lady Ro, thank y'all.
Don't tell my mama. She gone. Don't tell my mama. And, because she's like, girl, you know better than that. Anyway, but I want to say I appreciate you for putting a group of women together that you did. I'm not gonna put our names out here who are part of that group, but most people know who your Mod Squad is. And when I say that these ladies have become like family, literally. I have my own family. I have a very large family, but I have my Mod Squad family, and I consider Butterfly the leader of that Mod Squad family, because although she's the leader, she takes corrective criticism from us. I'm one of the older girls in the group, and I appreciate her leadership and the fact that she takes corrective criticism from all of us, and that she gives corrective, because baby, she check us just like we check her. She'd be like, no, 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 no. She would come in there and get us together, and we get each other together. I appreciate each one of the Mod Squad women, but I appreciate you for putting us in a group, for us learning each other, for having a group of people that I can identify with, talk to about things that I may not feel like sharing with my husband or with my kids or with my sister. I can share with you, because one thing I believe with the Mod Squad, because I haven't seen anything out here on the streets, is I can share things that bother me or that I feel like we can address as a group. Of course, I'm still guarded with some of my information, as all of us should be when you get here on the social medias. But I am grateful again for the Mod Squad group. Only you and letting the God in you work with you to put this group of women together. We are a strong group of women. Baby, yesterday we thought it was a leak in this whole building. And baby, when I tell you we was in there shaking and moving, there wasn't no leak in the building. And I appreciate God for even sometimes allowing us to shake each other to make sure y'all still with me. You still with me? We needed that. We needed that shake up. So, Butterfly, I love you. As December comes to a close, I want everybody in this chat to get in mind what your things that you want to put in the atmosphere for 2026, because we're only going up from here. We're not going down. We're not looking backwards. We're only looking forward. And so let's get those vision boards together. What do you want to do?
Let's go.
What do you do 2026? What are the things you are expecting God to do? And in those vision boards, put a prayer. Because I'm gonna tell you this, Miss AKA is not in here, but Miss AKA starts our morning out at about 2-3 o'clock. You can look when you open up your eyes. If you have to go to the bathroom, if you need a sip of water, it's gonna be a prayer in the Mod Squad chat in the morning time from Miss AKA. Am I lying?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Every single morning. So I have a prayer just to start my morning off. Saying, baby doll, baby, she gonna get coming there, and then I'm coming in late, but what's going on? Because we start with prayer. And when I tell you, a lot of times Butterfly don't even come in there, it just be us in there praying and talking to each other, talking about what's going on in our daily lives. But to know that we have a group of women who started out just as Mod Squad's member coming together to keep this and that, but we came together to keep Butterfly uplifted. And guess what? All the devils in hell ain't gonna penetrate this wall. Do y'all hear me? I want you to hear me well. All you
hear very well, because she ain't lying.
You are not going to penetrate this wall. You ain't gonna penetrate the Mod Squad. Don't even try. Yesterday was a proof that you cannot penetrate what God has joined together. We're not married to each other, but what God has joined together, let no man put asunder. Asunder, not us under, but asunder. That means you can't do nothing with us. So stop trying. We the Mod Squad, and we're gonna stay the Mod Squad for Butterfly. We got Butterfly's back. Don't play with Butterfly, because when you play with her, you play with us. And I don't play nice. I can't talk about the rest of them. I don't play nice. I'm going to be the girl that's going to put the law in your life every single time. So I guarantee you one thing. Don't play with us. Butterfly, thank you. I love you. And I appreciate you. I appreciate you for what
I appreciate you, Lady Ro. And I appreciate each and every last one of y'all. Because like I said, I've come a long way. Not where I want to be, but I ain't where I used to be. And so I wanted to make sure I told y'all, because the support and the love that y'all give and pour into me. And like you said, I'm not always around. I'll get in my own little bubble and you know what I'm saying? And that's something I'm still working on. That is something I'm still working on. And I know I gotta get out of that, you know? But Lady Ro, you and the Sister Mod Squad, and even just all the Buttercups, just all of y'all just showing up and supporting me in a way, like I said, I felt seen in a way I ain't felt like my whole life. Like understood. I think seen is the wrong word. Understood. I've been somebody that's been misunderstood my whole life, or at least that's what it felt like to me.
Mm-hmm.
From the time I could have a memory of having a memory.
And you know what? It may not even be the understood. You found a group of women who accept you in all your flaws and all your
That's it.
Everything.
That's it.
Because
everything.
we are human. We are a flawed people. And when we all understand that we are a flawed people, a lot of us will get along a lot better. You will get along with your sister if you realize that if you stop trying to pick that little bitty poke in her eye out and get that big tree out of your eye, then you could get along with her. But as long as you're trying to pick that little bitty speck she got and you can't see because that tree in your eye, you'll never be able to get along with that sister. And that's why I said,
right.
I appreciate you. We ain't here to tell your business, so baby, don't tell them what they're doing because ain't none they business.
Right. Michelle from Connecticut, baby. We good.
Melissa from Connecticut.
Oh, Melissa
from Connecticut. You done got it wrong. Melissa from Connecticut. But when I tell you, I appreciate you because it could only be guiding you to choose a group of women that could mesh like we mesh. You had one bad apple, girl. When you plucked through that apple in the motherfucking trash.
In the rush that took themselves out, baby. We've been shining and shining and shining ever since. Listen.
If people only knew what the Mod Squad be back there doing, we done did some stuff y'all don't even know about. Yeah, y'all don't even know about. Baby, my girl went spent the weekend at a hotel. Y'all didn't know nothing about that, did you?
Ooh, nah, I didn't tell it. I ain't come out here and tell it, baby.
I didn't know nothing about the spa day, did you? But y'all be out here running y'all motherfucking mouth about shit y'all know motherfucking thing about.
Baby. God damn it. Oh, Lord. Y'all done got the lady y'all got Roro. Excuse me. Hello. Hold up. Let me reintroduce you.
Y'all been messing with the wrong motherfuckers. I'm telling you.
Hold up. Let me reintroduce you. Hold up. Hold up, y'all. Hold up. I got to introduce y'all to Roro. Go ahead, Roro.
Let me tell you something.
Roro's in the building.
I see these Lowe's receipts. Y'all got the game fucked up. When I tell y'all can run around and say what y'all want to say, but y'all don't know what y'all talking about. Trust and believe. What we don't have, we have ways of getting. What you don't know, you'll never find out. Keep looking, keep seeking, keep thinking you know what you're talking about, motherfucker. You don't know what you're talking about. When I tell you I am who I say I am, I'm that bitch. Anywho, exactly. I don't need no cash out from you. Who wants a cash out? Cash out. You want to see me in super chat? That's one thing. I don't need no cash out from you. Cash out for what? Pay YouTube for their what they be doing over here, whatever they be doing. Pay YouTube to keep their little stuff going. And then if I ever get up where I'm supposed to be, YouTube will pay me. But baby, I saw my husband's check yesterday and I saw what he done made for the year. Baby, they don't even include what I do. Baby, when I tell you he and I both gave God some praise for this year. Because when other people was losing their job, my husband was over there getting a raise. Praise ye the Lord for keeping my husband and me healthy so that we could take care of our household and our children. God is good. So when we say that we the Mod Squad, we mean what we say. Because as a team, we able to move some mountains. Where my girl Pretty Riri speaks, babe, that's a bad mother sucker. That chick
when I tell you a bad mother sucker, you better watch your.
You hear me? That's a bad mother sucker. Baby, she leads the pack sometime. And guess what? When she leads the pack, guess what we do? We follow. Whoever take off with a
Oh my
lead,
God.
we want
I'm
to
so
do
glad you said that because you know what's crazy? At some point, every one of the Mod Squad sisters lead the pack up at some point or another, baby. When I tell you, it's so beautiful. It is so beautiful. And look, see, we gotta stop. See, we gotta stop, Lady Roll, because now we heading into the dangerous territories.
Yeah.
Okay, this Sunday, I got y'all buttercups. This Sunday, members, make sure y'all on deck. I ain't seen nothing yet.
And this
Let's
is
go.
this is what you call sisterhood. We're gonna show y'all what sisterhood is. We can't let y'all know everything because some things ain't none of your business. It just ain't none of your business. What we do for Butterfly, it ain't none of your motherfucking business. I want you to understand that. It ain't none of your business what we do for her. What you just keep thinking that she live in a cardboard box in her mama's bathroom in the bathtub. Believe that. Believe that she walks around on the streets out. Believe all that. Believe that she don't have no ID. I want you to believe all that. Write it down. Because in 2026, you about to see some motherfucking shit. Trust and believe. Trust and believe. Onwards and upwards. Onwards and upwards. Anyway, if nobody told you today,
why did I just get some chills when you just said that? Oh my God, Buttercup. I swear to God, the chills just went through me, baby.
I meant what I said. These folks been going around here running their mouth about you and they don't even know what they talking about. Don't know what they talking about. You don't know what you talking about, girl. You ought to be shaming yourself because you the one walking every day. You the one walking every day. Look, I said what I said and step back on the stage. Where's my thing so I can get her back up here? Girl, I lost my mouse. There she go.
Y'all got me over here in tears, shouting with goosebumps and happy. It's not sad tears.
Okay.
Not at all. This group of women that Butterfly brought together. We're not only a sisterhood, a community, a village of support. We're like-minded. We're very respectful. Our heart postures are in the right space so that we can carry one if they need to. We know we can fall back on each other. It's not a monetized thing. It's I got somebody I could just vent to. If they want to, excuse me, they want to fucking believe and keep on saying she living in a cardboard box in her mama house. Oh well, what the fuck is it to you?
Right.
You got your own house, right?
Right.
What she eat don't make her shit.
That's it.
I'm sick of them putting her name in their mouth.
Guess what? We don't care. We don't care. That's the thing is, I didn't really want to go there because
I know. I see how it went.
I say we leaving that shit in 2025. In 2026,
we ain't dealing with it no more.
No more.
Only an idiot argues with themselves. So,
because guess what? You don't know what you talk about. That's all I can tell you. You don't know what you talk about. I know.
Butterfly be touching grass.
That's it. You don't know what you talk about. You out here running your mouth and you don't know what you talk about. But I'm gonna say this right here. The Bible in 2 Corinthians 12 chapter verses 9 to 10 says, in this passage, God assures us that his grace is sufficient and his power is made perfect in our weakness. The Apostle Paul embraced this when finding the strength in Christ. There's also a scripture that says that when I am weak, that I can go to my brother who is strong, and my brother will encourage me. Brother, sister, the Bible is interchangeable. And when my brother is weak and I am strong, I go to my brother and I encourage him. And that means that I can encourage him and make him strong as well. That is scripture wise. And that's what we do. And we believe in the Mod Squad. We believe that we are there to be a backbone, to stand up strong, to be that wall, to be that listening ear, to be that sounding board for a Butterfly. It was a reason why God had her put a group of women together. I don't care what nobody say. That was God.
It was, and you know what God did with that?
Because
every tear that these women or these people have had Butterfly cry, God collected them and he is using that to fertilize her garden. He pulled out the weeds. So it ain't nothing but growing now. That's all we're doing is growing in a positive direction with a solid foundation. Ain't no cracks in it. We hold everybody accountable. We're going to tell you what you don't want to hear. That's love.
In love. In love. Butterfly, how many times have I said, I'm saying this in love?
And I'll be like, girl, shut up, because I already know it's in love. That's the thing with me. I don't want no yes man around me. I don't want nobody around me that would sit and watch me be a crash out.
That's it. That's it.
Exactly.
Let me tell you something about Grandma Butterfly. God rest her soul. I can do bad by my mofo self.
Ain't that
I
the
don't
truth?
need not an entourage to do bad. You dig?
That's it. That's it. I don't need a team to watch me do bad. I don't need a team to watch me fail. I need somebody
Exactly. And I don't need a team around me that will watch do that and encourage or bring drama in an unnecessary
at all. So here's what we're gonna say. In 2026, you're gonna watch Butterfly's Corner become so much bigger than what it is. We already naming it, we already claiming it. We are moving forward. We're leaving the past behind. Butterfly Corner will be moving forward. And in the interim of moving Butterfly's Corner forward, guess who's going to already be climbing to the top in the midst of that? That's going to be that person who is leading. Butterfly, like I said, put us together for a reason. And baby, we are here to push this train on along, baby. You got the right group of women to push this train. We the coal. Keep throwing that coal on the fire because we moving on down the road. All right? Anyway, she said I got kicked off again. Oh, my Lord. Not again. Are you there? Oh, she went out. Butterfly, you got anything to say before we get on up out of here for the day?
Thank you. This was a beautiful, excellent live. I'm glad the modem got itself together, so we didn't have to come over there and ragtag and drag it and wring it by its cords. But Lady Ro, I just want to thank you. And I'm so excited about you launching your platform. I'm so glad that you launched your platform. I'm excited about all the just everything. Y'all know this year been really hard for me. Well, it
was growing pain. Baby, that was growing pain. Growing pain.
But I love y'all, and I'm gonna tell y'all, I'm making it through. I'm making it through, and we are moving up, onward, and upward and forward. And do know that I am looking forward to 2026. Yeah. My birthday is like 2.5 weeks away, Buttercups.
She barely missed that. She barely missed that Sagittarius, baby. She was out.
Yeah, I'm Cappy, baby. Y'all know how we do. I'm a Cappy, baby. Y'all already know we gonna be stepping for the Cappies. Okay, Capricorn season is upon us in a minute. But listen, like I said, I ain't where I want to be, but I ain't where I used to be. And that's a beautiful thing, especially for somebody like me who's coming from a place. We ain't gonna get into it. Like you said, Lady Ro, I ain't gonna get to, you know what I'm saying? But I love y'all, and I really appreciate each and every last one of y'all. And I thank y'all for coming over here. And make sure y'all hit that like button. Make sure y'all subscribe. This is what I got to say. If y'all are not subscribed to the beautiful Lady Ro, I don't know what the hell going on. If you ain't went and grabbed a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend to hit that subscribe button, we got a problem, okay? Listen. Get up in here.
Don't let them haters
sure y'all
liking my channel. Don't.
Little girl, please. They up in here and they troll pages. I caught a few of them. I see you. They love you too, baby. They just had to go ahead and make them troll pages so they can come and participate. Because you know what I'm saying? They done did too. This is where you don't cut your nose off to spite your face. But anywho, I digress. They know they want to be where the good time is had, baby. That's it's always had. You know what I'm saying? Over here with us. Listen, New year, new things. We moving onward, upward. And my sister squad already know how I feel about them. 10 toes down, baby. 10 toes down. And we out here. We outside. Like I said, Twitter, Instagram, TikTok. I don't give what platform you got. Make sure y'all share my beautiful Lady Ro out.
Please.
Make sure y'all send. You know what I'm saying? Get that name out there, baby. Get that platform out there. Let's go. Let's get my baby to her first 500 before the new year. and I believe we can do it. If we believe it, we can achieve it.
Yes, yes.
We about to achieve it, baby. And she got my favorite color on, looking all sexy.
I keep saying I wasn't gonna buy my StreamYard. I'm not gonna do the paid StreamYard till I get my 500 subscribers. I keep saying it. So every time it pop up, I'm like, I ain't gonna do it.
It's getting anxious because I know because you can afford it, baby. We know you can listen. Okay. But you trying to listen, yes, you trying to reward yourself when it's work. Absolutely. Let's go, Buttercup. She need 500. Listen, she working this without the paid StreamYard. If y'all don't get her 500 so she can do her dim dizzle with that paid StreamYard, I know something wrong with y'all. Get my Buddha her 500. Let's go. Matter of fact, this weekend, oh shoot.
So this is the weekend.
I know. Dottie, if you're in the building, if you catch the replay, happy birthday, baby. I gotta do Dottie's happy birthday post. Yes, happy birthday to one of our A1 Day One, Miss Dottie Hill. Happy birthday, baby. Listen, y'all get my baby to 500 because she need to get on the page. I thought she was on the page. She on the free, girl. Bye. Get my boo to her page. Y'all see she don't play. Y'all see the graphics is on point and all that. That lets me know if we get her to 500, y'all, we about to really see her graphic design. Like she is serious, Buttercup. Y'all better get my baby to her 500. Lady Rose, thank you so much for having me. Thank you.
So much for doing it. Girl, when I tell you I appreciate you, Butterfly, because I wouldn't be doing no page, girl. I thought about it. I was like, I got other stuff to do because I'd be busy all the time. But you was like, you can do it. Go ahead and do it. So I got a lot to say. I got a lot of opinions. I got a lot of
opinions. You're good. You have a niche. I promise you, Buttercup. You have a niche. You about to blow. I have no doubt about it. I feel it in my body. I'm getting butterflies right now. You're about to blow because you're good. You're diverse. You come with it's palatable. You know what I'm saying? You can lead people to the water, but if it ain't palatable, baby, you're on your own after that. And baby, you've been doing your 1-2, baby. Never mind dag paddle. You've been doing them strokes, baby. Them slow strokes. Yeah. Well, tomorrow is season strokes.
Right. Tomorrow's Saturday. So normally I do my Saturday scoop. So if there is a Saturday scoop, it will be a pre-recorded Saturday scoop because tomorrow I have a lot to do. So I will not be sitting in front of a computer. So I probably will do a pre-recorded. Y'all, I promised my daughter I will be at her apartment 4 hours ago. Like I was only gonna do like a 30-minute, 40-minute hour live, but child, we done been on her 4 hours, 32 minutes. In fact, I think it was 3 hours ago. I told her I'd be at her apartment and I ain't made it there yet. Luckily, she not there either. But I will say this again. I appreciate Butterfly. I appreciate everything she did. I appreciate her, again, letting the Lord use her to gather up a group of women to become the Mod Squad and create a sisterhood. We are a true sisterhood. Our goal is never to hurt. It is always to help. And if you need something, come to the Mod Squad, baby. I'm not saying we're going to help you, but I'm going to say we might be able to get you to the utensils and the tools to get that help. Amen. Amen. Butterfly, I love you. Y'all get ready for the vision board that Butterfly's gonna do.
I love y'all. Yes, get ready for our vision board section. Let's go, Buttercups. I love you, Lady Rose. Make sure you subscribe, hit that free 99 like button. Let's go, Buttercup. Share my baby out. Let's go. Let's get her to the first 500.
Right.
We about to do this, baby.
Yes, definitely that. So Butterfly has a vision board coming up. She has the town hall is coming up. I don't know.
Oh, yes, the town hall's tomorrow night.
It's tomorrow night. Okay. So town hall.
The town hall is, and y'all got, listen, hold up. Let me give y'all the rules for the town hall, y'all. Okay. Because the town hall was so good the last time. This is how we about to do it. You got to be there in real time to have a good time. Because once the town hall closed down, it's going to memberships. And if you ain't got a membership, you ain't going to be able to come back and catch it. So y'all better be there in real time to catch the town hall, baby. And you never know who's going to show up. The last town hall, we had a lot of good surprises. Shout out to everybody that participated in the last town hall. Shout out to all the panelists that came up and expressed themselves. And we about to do it again, baby. Let's go.
Come on. And you heard that. So if you're not there in real time to experience it on the free, you're going to have to pay to hear it in that back wall. All right. And when they go to the back wall and it makes it, we don't want it coming out here if it's back there on the back wall. That's how they work. Again, Live For Me. I hope you're enjoying yourself, baby. You sound like you having a good time. But we're gonna get ready to get up out of here, Butterfly. All minds clear. We got the vision board and town hall meeting coming up tomorrow. So get your stuff ready for the vision board. I'm not sure what day it is, but I already started getting in your mind what you want to accomplish on next year. And we're going to, them 2026 vision boards better be packed jam with some stuff. We moving forward in 2026. We're going to have some millionaires coming out of this group right here. Do you hear me?
Period.
No broke
we
mindsets.
Hear you, Roro.
No broke mindsets. We're going to have some millionaires coming out of this group right here. And it's going to all, what's today? December the 5th, Friday, December the 5th, Lady Rose said it was going to be some millionaires popping up in 2026 out of this group. Speak it into existence. Make sure those vision boards are ready and we're going to get that done. If no one told you today they love you, I love you. And there ain't a thing you can do about it. Only thing I ask is that you don't keep up no drama. That's all I ask. That's pretty simple right there. So have a great day and I will see you on the next one.
Shout out, Khadijah. Love you, Buttercup. Shout out, Khadijah. All right, we out of here. Love y'all.
Bye-bye.